Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Jan-Krzysztof.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented AIM Chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, AIM Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to AIM Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that AIM Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join AIM Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. AIM Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. AIM Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for AIM Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games. Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the World Blitz Championship coverage here on Chess24. My name is Jan-Krzysztof. I'm excited. This is one of my favorite tournaments. All the world's best players, non-stop action. And I'm also excited to be back with Peter Leko. Peter, this is going to be a fun day.
Absolutely. I mean, the Blitz session with 21 runs is basically, I would say, multiplying all the action. We have witnessed incredible dramas the last 3 days, but in Blitz we'll have even more. New day, new luck. There are players like, for example, Hikaru Nakamura, who was quite unlucky in the rapid section. I'm pretty sure that he's burning to show his skills in the Blitz section. Wow. I mean, I can't wait to start the action.
We have most of the world's best players in this format in action. The one name that's missing once again is Alireza Firouzja, the world #1 in the Blitz rankings, who decided to, I guess, stay at home. He did play Title Tuesday last week, so he still does play some chess. But he didn't make it to Almaty. But we have the Carlsen-Nakamura rivalry. We have the reigning champion, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, Fabian Caruana, Vincent Keimer, the medal winners from the Rapid. Many more specialists like Artemiev, who's also a tremendous Blitz player. It's going to be hard to pick a game per round. How do we do it? We choose one that we think is fun and then we switch if it's boring?
Well, probably that's the right attitude. I also would like to highlight the pairings. Yeah, that there are no easy pairings already in the first round. Let's just see. Fabiano Caruana plays against Gabriel Sargsyan. I mean, immediately facing an multiple Olympic champion from Armenia. Just goes on to show that how tough this tournament is. And
Nakamura also facing an Olympic champion in Yakuboyev.
Yes, exactly. I mean, Hikaru against Yakuboyev, nobody is safe. Magnus against Kovalev, Garayev there on top, on the fourth board. Immediately Tabatabai also on board 6 immediately against Dubov, who, you remember in the very first round, Tabatabai almost shocked Hikaru in the rapid section. Very tough pairings. Remember.
And once again, don't be fooled by the ratings, especially for players that aren't in the very well top. They don't play Blitz rated tournaments regularly. So if you see somebody being 25-50, whatever it is, you can usually assume they are stronger than that. Like in every case here, Tabatabai, Paravian, Sargsyan. I mean, these guys, Yakuboyev, these guys aren't 25-50 players in classical chess.
Yeah, definitely not. Also not in Blitz. Yeah, this is just completely stupid ratings. There are not enough events, so the players cannot really improve their ratings. It's not like now in online we have millions of rapid and Blitz events, basically. Yeah, so there the ratings are adjusting based on the result. I also would like to say one thing that I'm pretty sure also that we have highlighted Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen as the two favorites. By the way, we have liftoff.
No, I think they're just testing. Yeah.
They are just testing. Yeah, Magnus still missing. Yeah. I'm getting the info that over the board and online Blitz, there are two different things. So I can imagine that all the other players, apart of Hikaru and Magnus, who have been dominating the online scene of the Blitz section, they want to prove that, you know, yes, they might be the two absolutely best giants on the online circuit, but over the board, we also have our chances.
Very much so. And we've also seen guys like Duda all of a sudden winning every game in this format. It comes down a lot to form, but of course, it's hard to bet against Magnus and Nakamura. They're so well established in this format. I can't wait to see them in action, especially Nakamura, who only won 2 games. It's hard to believe. In the rapid section out of 13, he only won 2. Didn't lose any, but I don't think he will be looking to make 11 draws today.
For sure. And then we should also speak about the pairings a little bit. Yeah, because I think that Hikaru got just very frustrated. Yeah, that he's on +2. He's not climbing, but he keeps on getting extremely strong opposition. Yeah, this is so frustrating. And at some point you just give in. Yeah, that, okay, it's not my tournament. The Blitz is coming. And then you might already keep your focus and keep all your energy for the Blitz. Here, 21 games, 21 runs. We have also seen last year, it looked like Levon Aronian after round 15, 16 will be the clear winner. And then suddenly a total collapse by Lev. And then all the Maxim was coming from behind. Alireza was coming from behind. I mean, just sensational comebacks are possible.
Yeah, Levon Aronian not playing this year. Another notable absentee, but we have plenty of stars in action. We see the women's section, Katarina Lachno there, also a tremendous blitz player, going to be looking for her medal.
Yeah, she had a disappointed rapid, and I believe that those players are double motivated because, of course, you came to the championship hoping to get something big, and there we have it, d4 f5 by Hikaru, and this
Nakamura
is
means business. Yeah,
exactly.
the Dutch. He plays the Leningrad once in a while, looking for a sharp game, but I don't think you need to back Yakuboyev for sharpness. And h4 already showing that he's very willing to get it, to mix it. What do you do here? h5, not h5, rook h5. That's the line, right?
Well, I guess you are the expert. This quick h4 isn't my territory.
I think computers usually like this h5 and rook takes. But of course, first thing in the morning to give an exchange against Hikaru, you need to be in the mood.
Well, but it's morning for us. It's 3 p.m. for them.
Yeah, it's still morning for chess players.
It's the first game, exactly. I mean, first game of the day with a new discipline, it's always tough. You have to adjust. So far, the players had time. And is it true? Is Yakuboyev really spending 30 seconds before going h5? All right.
He did, but he went h5, knight takes. Yeah, Hikaru clearly knows what's about to happen and is thinking, I'm Hikaru Nakamura, give me that exchange. I will defend and be material up. e4, bishop g7, queen h5. Yeah, I checked this once. Computers are in love with white, but it wasn't completely straightforward how to play, at least to me.
Yeah, I know that it's not your style, but I knew that you checked. That's for sure.
Yeah. I think you don't have to do anything special. Just get the pieces out, and it's just such good long-term compensation. Knight f3, bishop h6, long castle. But I'm curious how he's going to play it.
Yeah, for the moment, he's burning way too much time.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Maybe he's still in rapid mode.
And the big question, yeah, that do you go bishop h6, do you go knight f3 first? It's kind of tough. And Magnus is not yet there. What will happen now with Magnus? His clock is
fashionably late. Maybe
no, but I mean, did they start his clock? He doesn't have too much time.
That is true. Hard to tell here. The clock, I think it only starts running on our screen once both sides made a move.
Yeah, but the clocks are started. Is Magnus still celebrating after his big victory yesterday?
I doubt it. Queen e8 on the board. White should keep the queen, so I guess queen h4.
Yeah, but this is already good news. Black is coming with queen g6. The question, do we take on e4 or do we go queen maybe queen g6 immediately?
Yep.
But then knight d5. Okay, knight c6 and we develop. All right.
Yeah, it's not that easy to play over the board with white. Although I think engines will still give him. Oh no, engines also say this went wrong for white already.
Yeah, I think knight f3 was unlucky.
Yeah, knight f3 was wrong. Bishop h6 first. And then maybe this route. So Hikaru taking calculated risks here, getting a sharp position, and he's played knight to c6, hitting the pawn, bishop e3. I guess the queen will come.
Yeah, queen will come to g6. Then also queen g4 might be a threat, shouldering this white queen on h4. And where do you hide? Yeah, it's very unpleasant.
Nakamura, the reigning speed chess champion, defeated Magnus Carlsen in a dramatic finals in chess.com. And this discipline, I think most of the top players, at least for online, they consider it a fair mode to determine who's the best blitz player. It's 5+1, then 3+1, then 1+1. Yeah, Hikaru and Magnus dominated, made it to this final, which was very close. Magnus Carlsen there lost 4 games early on in the 5+1 section, then mounted a comeback, but in the end, Nakamura came through, won by +1. Was very exciting to watch.
Yeah, that was a thrilling match. But also, however, how different this online is to over the board, that Magnus just crushed Fabi completely, and then you could think that, wow, I mean, Fabi is not that good in fast and quick time control. And then we have seen him in last couple of days in action. He played a fantastic rapid. I feel like at the end of the tournament, he was the sharpest. I mean, if there would be a couple of more runs, I mean, the quality that he showed in his games, Fabi was very much on the absolute top of his game.
Also in Blitz, let me quiz you. Who do you think are the top 3 in the Blitz live rankings right now.
Wow. I mean, okay, I guess Alireza, Hikaru, and I don't know. Magnus.
Caruana is the answer. Caruana is number 3.
Answer.
Yeah. Magnus is 4.
Wow. I mean, I do remember following St. Louis, and there Alireza was winning game after game, and I believe he cracked 2,900.
Yeah, he's the number 1. Hikaru is also above 2,900. Magnus lost some blitz rating, is down to number 4, but I think he'll be back there. As for Hikaru's game, knight to d5, threatening queen e7, but it already looks like black is stabilizing. No, there aren't that many attackers left. Rook e8, who just takes.
Also, when we look at the clock situation, yeah, Hikaru is in his comfort zone, up on the clock. White down to only 30 seconds. On the other hand, okay, if white develops the light square bishop somehow, then it can get messy. However, black has a very nice spot for his king on g7, connecting the rooks, then it looks good.
Yeah, bishop f6, queen f4, attacking 2 pawns. Do we go e6 or is rook d7 a concern?
Yeah. I don't want to weaken the 7th rank.
Nakamura goes queen g4, always happy with the queen exchange, but unlikely. Yakuboyev agrees, takes on c7. But yeah, Hikaru is just looking for connecting his rooks, bring his king to safety. I still like how he's doing.
And white is down to 2 seconds.
Oof.
Okay, he definitely made his move, yeah, with 3 seconds on the clock. Rook d2 played. Computer doesn't like it. We don't like it. No one likes it. He doesn't like it either.
Yeah, he just had to make a move.
Yeah, some rook c8. Even some rook takes c4 ideas are hanging there. Well, b5. White to sacrifice.
Moves are coming in quickly. Yakubo is still trying to generate some threats with queen h6.
But hang on, queen h1, queen takes h5 is a threat, so you have to come back with the bishop to d1. Then you are not threatening anything.
Played. Now you have time for no, rook c8, rook d8 here.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, Hikaru is controlling everything.
Important for him to win a game and to get started. Because Blitz is such a game of runs as well. Like you can win many games in a row if you're in good shape. But if the head starts working or something distracts you, then also any opponent can often be a problem. It's so much more about the flow.
Yeah.
Magnus, how's he doing?
Well, he's squeezing.
Grinding.
Yeah, white wants to go f3, king f2 to stabilize, then g3, knight g2, knight e3, then he might be able to hold. But down to 6 seconds. Trovalev is a very good technician. Magnus after g3 wants to go for h3, which is a double edge move.
There's g4, king g3. Yeah.
Exactly.
Carlsen, grinding like a grandmaster. This looks equal now with this knight stable.
Yeah, the rook on b4 compensates for the strong knight on e3, but the bishop on e6 is also a monster. Rook b4 king e2, they are repeating.
Magnus not going to repeat, but I think he's also not going to win.
Yeah, now white also gets g4, so make sure that there won't be any f6, f5 breaks in the position.
It's so hard to threaten anything with this knight on e3. Covering the entry squares, stopping f5. Nah, I think it's got to be a draw, but here comes the b-pawn. Carlsen is relentless as usual.
Yeah, this is the only way, but white is heading towards b3. Now, however, the f3 pawn might become vulnerable as well, not only the b4 pawn.
Hard to touch, though. Bishop c4, he had to stop king to b3.
Yeah, but now Magnus is making progress, no? This looks...
Oh, and he had to take on c4. That looks wrong.
That's it. I mean...
Now rook e3. Whoa.
Magnus breaking through.
Gamnishek.
Yeah, this is hopeless now. And we know how Magnus is able to control his clock.
Yeah,
he has the speed.
Should mention the format of play is 3 minutes per game and 2 seconds extra per move. These guys are so experienced making a good move within these 2 seconds that you have no chance ever coming back here against Magnus or winning on time or whatever.
Yeah, and now the 2 connected passers decide the game. Also, Black's king on e5 is a monster. Basically, this is resignable.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, yeah, White was running with his king to the queen side. This strategy heavily backfired. He should have just stayed put.
One question though, Carlsen was wearing a hoodie. I studied the dress code. I don't think hoodie and sweatpants are what the dress code recommends. Will there be a penalty? Which arbiter do they send to him to tell him?
Well, good question. Probably the main organizer, the chief organizer, will come to tell him something if ever anyone dares to say something to Magnus.
Always fun. Dress code against Magnus. I remember when he played the European Team Championship and he was wearing short pants and there was a big outcry. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's hope Asmai Parashvili is not around.
Yeah, well, let's jump to some other games.
Fabi trying to win with the double G pawns. Is this actually winning?
Should be winning.
This is winning, yeah?
Yeah, should be winning. But I have never seen this position, yeah, before.
Me neither.
And, okay, playing on 2 seconds. Yeah, it's a big question. Can you just routinely win this or you have to think?
No,
and you don't
I guess
have
you
time.
win. Yeah, you find a square for the king. Yeah, and then you go G4,
Exactly.
Knight F5, G6.
Brilliant technique by Fabian. Going to king h5, getting ready for knight f5, covering the g6 square so that black king is not able to get to g6 anymore.
Knight F4 mate would have been nice, but it was white to move.
Yeah, and now with the pawn on g6.
Oh, it's easy. The king comes here. There will be blood.
There will be. Yeah, I believe also that in the blitz section we'll see much less draws. It is just
for sure.
So tough. I mean, this time control, even if the position is kind of drawish, but there are only few seconds left. Like Magnus managed to with the 10-second increment, I don't think that he would have real chances to win that game.
Yeah, in rapids, he's probably not winning that. Fabi struggles a bit here.
Well, it's 6 seconds on the clock. Of course, you struggle. It's never easy. Wow, but okay, this is
take the knight. Take the knight. Take the knight. He does it. Excellent move.
Wow, knight hc almost felt like a pre-move.
Yeah.
I mean,
but this pre-moving over the board never works well. We've seen it from Sam Shankland at the Olympiad. It's not a good idea. Speaking of take, can we take the rook?
No, this is stuck. And no, I mean, why?
No, he resigned because he hung the rook.
Ah, he hung the rook. Wow, in a completely crazy position. Yeah, it's not easy to say because Queen f7 is a threat. But okay, black.
It was good for white, but hanging the rook didn't help.
Yeah. Wow. So what are the results? Are Tiemiev still in play or not?
Your boy Jan still in play. Is this a winning position? I just studied this. This is in time. Yeah, this is just in time.
I mean, with the king on f6, it's a draw. Now it's a win. Very important to start the tournament with a victory. As we have seen, there are no easy pairings. So even if you don't win and you fall behind, you still keep on getting very strong opponents. So it's the only way forward. I mean, only way forward is to run forward, keep on winning.
It's a good strategy. Gilles Moussard not sticking to that strategy. This is a draw.
This is a draw, yeah, because rook b1 check, you can do what? Yeah, king a8, and it's a stalemate.
Yep.
You can't bring the king closer. Sebastian Mazet. What is Sebastian Mazet doing against Chapalinov? Losing.
He's losing.
No, or probably he has lost already, because there is no.
But he's the best chess tennis player in the world, I'm being told. Sebastian Mazet. They say his chess level is close to his tennis level at this point.
But there was a moment when he was like a 26-20 player, or he had a very good run.
Yeah. No, he improved in tennis, but he got worse in chess, so that his levels got much closer.
Fair enough. This is how it works. You can't have it all.
We can try, though.
You can. And you should. All right.
What
What
else do we
else
have?
do we have?
Another fun rook bishop. I've seen my fair share of rook bishop these days. Even Gaim already had rook bishop in the rapid section.
Yes,
Let's
quite a lot of experience already.
Let's study some results.
And Dubov Tabatabai draw. Yeah, this is what we talked about. Yeah, that Tabatabai is extremely tough.
Carlsen wins, Nakamura wins, Caruana wins, Yu Yang wins. First favorite not to win is Artemiev, but draw with black against Paravian. It's not exactly a disaster. Dubov you mentioned. Anish won. Pomnishi won. Duda won. Yeah, not a lot of draws. The favorites, they have a heavy hand in Blitz.
Yeah,
Maxime
Sasha Glishchuk also started with a win.
Okay, this is not chess boxing. Hamilton had no chance. Aman Hamilton, who defeated Lawrence Trent in their big chess boxing match. I wonder if he brags about it. It's a humble brag. Anyway, moving on. Grisha wins. Eric Aisi only draws against Nikita Petrov. Another very strong, solid player. I've made some draws against Nikita Petrov.
And Ganguly beat Marty Rosyan.
Why is Haik so high rated? He's very good at Blitz, but 2745 is surprisingly high. But I think he's been doing well also in these Title Tuesdays, all these online events.
Yeah, he has tons of experience, but Surya has the class. Yeah, I mean, Surya should never be underestimated, and with 25-30, it's like a joke. I mean, Surya is so much stronger. Andrekin has also won. Yeah, we haven't seen Andrekin
specialist
in shape in the rapid section, so I think he will be very motivated to do well.
Daniel Darda defeats Fedoseev, but Darda is also, I think, a 17-year-old 2600 player, so he's dangerous.
Yeah, and we spoke about this, that Fedoseev's discipline is the rapid. Yeah, there he's extremely strong, but he's not that fast. I mean, strangely enough, he's not that fast. Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, and this is an upset. Sarana, one of my favorites, losing to Dragnev. How do you make it out of the opening at Sarana? He just plays his E3 Nimzo, and then he makes 800 moves, and you lose normally. Plays a line he always plays.
This fashionable one, yeah.
He changed. He used to play castle E5, knight G3, but now he's team F4. But the problem is, yeah, if Black knows his stuff here, it's not so simple. And it looks like Dragnev.
I'm not sure that he knew.
I don't even know. Yeah, yes. Exactly.
That was the point. Yeah, so Sadanav was very aggressive. He sacrificed everything, but there was no mate.
Yeah, gave a rook, but never saw it back. Pity for Sarana. All right. What's the schedule gonna be? Do they start games like every half hour, or does it start a couple minutes after the last game is over? Do you know what the plan is here?
I don't know. I think we will find out. We have to get our rhythm as well. Usually, as a player, I remember that we had to wait for quite some time.
I think in theory it's every half hour normally. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, which makes it so difficult to get your rhythm. Yeah, if you are doing well, it's perfect. But if you are not doing well, then you feel like, let me play 2-3 games in a row, and then I might get my flow. Very tricky stuff.
For me, what usually happens with Blitz tournaments is I start okay, like for my standards, of course. But then at some point there's a lunch break and it completely crushes me. I never understood how to manage it. I don't know if I should eat, if I should not eat. And it's usually too long to stay concentrated. It's very, very hard to maintain the flow in these Blitz events.
Yeah, I think here it's very nice that the players don't have this problem. Yeah, they start at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, no lunch.
They already had lunch before, and then, okay, they play all the time till dinner. They have some snacks, yeah, some fruits. Some candy bars. I mean, I think this is the way to, some nuts. That's the way to survive.
What do you recommend for snacks? Are you like your Fruchtschnitten? Yeah, your
yes,
Dr.
and the Studentenfutter. Yeah,
Studentenfutter as well. Yeah.
Of course, yeah, that's the secret. By the way, also Vincent's secret. Yeah, Vincent is always running around with a big pack of Studentenfutter.
Yeah, I've seen. Right.
We even don't know how did Vincent do.
I can find out.
I mean, I can also reveal the big strategy. Vincent won. Okay, fantastic. Great start. I mean, the big idea for Vincent to play this first Rapid and Blitz event was to get as much practice as possible over the board blitzing. And there he is. Yeah, he got the silver medal at the Rapid, and he started now his action in the Blitz section.
Yeah. Germany is very proud. All the major sports news outlets, Der Spiegel, ZDF, and so on, it's headlines that Vincent became Rapid Vice World Champion, which, is so impressive at age 18. And he even got unlucky in the last round, or barely missed a tiebreak against Magnus. It's thrilling to see, it really is.
Yeah, it was very interesting how Magnus put it. Yeah, that he said that MVL is known to be an incredible defender, and now he was benefiting from MVL's great defense, because holding that position to believe, and also to signal your opponent, because I talked to Vincent, and Vincent told me that he wasn't sure that he's winning there, and that's the point, If your opponent, you feel he's shaky, and the poker face from MVL saved the game for him and the title for Magnus. Anyway, people were like, Magnus was very happy and I think relieved that he did not have to play a tiebreak. But I mean, to be fair, Magnus doesn't shy away from any playoffs.
No, of course, he'd be the overwhelming favorite so far. He's also dominated against Vincent. I'm not saying Vincent got unlucky to get silver. It's just so impressive how he played. If we look at his last 9 games, I can't say off the top of my head, but I think he drew Dubov, then he defeated Caruana, defeated Yu Yang Yi, defeated Erigaisi, lost to Magnus, beat Nepomniachtchi, beat Vidit, and drew MVL, which, at 18 years old, he's only playing absolute world-class players in this format and scoring, I don't know, +4, +5. It's absolutely insane. And sorry for the bias, but we're very proud here in good old Germany. Looks like a bunch of the games are stuck. Fide, what's with these PGNs? Every day we have this. But I don't see any running games. So we have to figure out how to get our rhythm. I don't see any new games pairings yet.
Yeah, maybe we can check out the women's section just to see how things are going there.
I don't have the games.
You don't
give me the games. We'll get them. Here. Sorry. I do, of course.
Tanzonji, because this is exactly what I wanted to check out. Tanzonji mentioned in her interview that there is no time to celebrate yet because she loves Blitz. And you remember what we witnessed yesterday with few seconds on the clock in the second playoff game against Dinar. She was so impressive with her
hand
technique.
Is so good. Yeah.
Yes.
She won, but Lachno lost her first round game. That's a rough start for Katarina Lachno, who's also a fantastic Blitz player. But she hasn't seemed in great shape here.
And look at this. Hampi Koneru also lost, So there are many ups and downs.
Yeah.
Already.
Stanyuk lost. Bunch of the favorites going down here.
Yeah, in the very first round already. What a tournament.
Sarah lost as well. Yeah, anything can happen. But my money is on Tan Chongyi, as always. Lei Tingzhe is not playing, so I'm team Tan Chongyi. Then we see Anish Giri looking sharp.
I mean, your prediction with Tanzonji proved absolutely spot on. You mentioned already in the first day that you believe that she's the favorite and she went on to win.
That was the one thing I got right. I think it's 99-1 in your favor in the predictions department. But Tan Chongyi got me that 1 point.
Yeah, very impressive prediction.
Yeah, incredibly impressive. Are they coming back? What's going on here?
They are coming. Yeah, it seems like they are coming.
There's Sebastian Mazet chatting with Masudlu.
Max Todlu also highlighted that he has big ambitions for the Blitz. And we know that he is very strong. We have also seen him that in the Rapid section, he was climbing last round, playing against Magnus Carlsen. That was a very tough pairing, playing Magnus in the last round with the black pieces. Otherwise, he had a wonderful event as well.
We see Alexander Grishuk trying to cheer up Lachno. And Nihal Sarin. Also pretty good blitz player.
Exactly. However, I wonder if he's, because he had been so active online, that what are his skills on over the board blitz? Because
oh no, he's just as good. I have some experience. He gets down to 30 seconds on the clock, and then he makes 100 perfect moves. He's amazing over the board as well.
This is what I wanted to say, that I witnessed him in action one time in Vaikanze 2020 in the after party. And I believe they were playing like this, that 2 minutes blitz games, and whoever, I mean, who doesn't lose, who keeps on winning, keeps on sitting. And they
sitting
started,
all night, I'm sure.
Exactly, they started like 10:30, and at 2 a.m. he was still sitting there. And nobody could knock him out of his seat.
It's like Vichy, no? Growing up in this, what was it, Tal Chess Club. Winner stays. It's a great motivator to stay good at blitz.
And I remember that there were already quite some gathering, and strong players wanted to come and prove a point that no, okay, I mean, there is an end to this streak, but it was never ending.
Looks like Nepomniachtchi is wearing a jersey with his name on it. Do you have team jerseys? Do you also have a Nepomniachtchi jersey or a Leko jersey?
Well, I have a Leko jersey from 2004. Lothar Matthäus gave it to me after I came back. After I came back from the World Championship match against Kramnik.
That's nice. The legend, Lothar.
Wow. Yeah, and me as a very big Bayern fan from the 90s, of course, it was a very special moment.
Oof. We can no longer be friends, Peter. Bayern,
well, I told you
from
it
the
was
north
in
of
the
Germany.
90s, yeah?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, then I became a Borussia boy.
Yeah. I also have a football jersey with my name on it, but my number is 0.5. It's a mean joke that people played on me. Okay, guys, let's continue.
I think they want to continue, and you see the players are coming very quickly now, very determined to take their seats. Everybody loves to play blitz.
Yeah. Nobody likes having long breaks between the games, but of course, with this format, it's a World Championship. They need to make a lot of pairings. There's also the TV and broadcasters that want to have a schedule, so it's always a little tricky. There's Nihal.
Yeah, just looking at the live camera, it's always so nice to see all these faces. It's like almost the Chess Olympiad. Yeah, it's a social gathering. Finally, you get the chance to see many of your friends.
Yeah,
wonderful event.
There's my friend Paco Vallejo.
We see Paco quite often. Yeah, he's like positioning himself quite central. Yeah, we always catch him.
He loves the camera. And we see MVL facing Volodar Murzin.
That's gonna be interesting. Do we have the pairings already or not yet?
That's usually a bit of a mess with the PJNs. I can hope that they appear somewhere.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah, we are being told. Now it's
no.
No?
I don't know what this is for the women's section.
No,
they're in the open PJN. Get together, FIDE. No, but nothing official yet. Clearly the players have them, as we can see them sitting down. Is that Moisenko? Andrew Tang. Time control a little too long for him, but very strong blitz player. The best hyper bullet player, I think, in the world, it's fair to say. 15 seconds per game. You're not stopping that kid.
Yeah. We are still waiting for the games to appear, to upload in our system. Wow, I mean, we don't even know the pairings, and we have already seen that round one, what kind of games we had. So I'm expecting some big clashes already.
Yeah, I'll use the time to upload more coffee into my system. It's gonna be a long day, but I really like these events. This non-stop action. Well, not non-stop as we can see, but so many great games to watch. And I'm very curious how it's going to be. Someone's just going to run away with the title, or if it's going to be a fight. My feeling is also from last year that's going to be a fight. Even for Magnus, it's very hard to have two consistent days crushing everybody. Like, I think it's going to be close.
Games are up. All right.
Let's see.
And Tsipidov on board one against Magnus Carlsen. All right.
Tsipidov, Sergey Yudin versus Nakamura. Oh, but we have to choose this game. Sorry, Magnus. Kaima Karana, the silver medalist versus the bronze medalist in the rapid section on board 3. Vinny K with the white pieces against Fabi. Let's see how he plays it. If he just says, I'll play knight 3, e3, b3, and I'll play you, Mr. Karana. Or if he goes for a more quote-unquote theoretical battle, it's, let's say, d4, c4.
Yeah, I'm actually more expecting the first suggestion, this knight f3 stuff, because Vincent did play d4 against Fabi in the rapid, and it was a very messy game.
Yeah.
I don't think that he wants to repeat that.
No, especially in Blitz, but also in rapid, we've seen him outplay people with his c4, knight f3, e3 stuff left and right. But I think in Blitz, he really loves it, plays a lot online too. So yeah, there's Jordan.
Jordan had an incredible first day. Yeah, he was crushing everyone, and then that loss against Magnus somehow killed his rhythm.
Yeah, also in fairness, he had 4 out of 4, but he wasn't really crushing everyone. He won a dead loss position, and he won another drawn position. He had a good start. But yeah, I think Jordan's focus will be on the Vikings tournament, where he always does well, and really hope to see him doing well there in the action. Now that I said he doesn't care about this tournament, he's gonna punish me and crush in the World Blitz.
Wow, Giri plays against Kupaladze.
Oh, Giga.
That's a funny pairing, because we have seen already Kupaladze being extremely fast in the rapid portion.
There he is, checking out what his opponent has to say.
Oh, wow, and Salem, Anish, and Amin Bassem, 3 very nice people chatting. So this means actually that we are not yet about to start.
Looks like this conversation is far from finished.
Yeah, it's like in the middle of a nice little dialogue. I remember there was once, in Saudi Arabia, I think in Riyadh it was, that I was paired with the very young Yesipenko in the second or third round of the Blitz section. Then people said that, no, sorry, the pairings doesn't mean anything. Then you get out, then you get back, you get a different opponent. And I was actually quite happy that I don't have to play against this very young unknown player. And then arbiter said, no, sorry, guys, there was again some mistake in the pairings. Let's make, and then I faced Yesipenko again. It was kind of very funny. The game did end in a draw after some mutual blunders, but it was just the feeling, that you are having 2 opponents at the same time and you don't know which one you prefer. It was quite confusing.
Yeah, sometimes it happens, but it's very tilting to the players. If you get the pairings and then they say, no, sorry, we have to redo the pairings. Please wait another 15 minutes. And it looks like there's something a little off. No, usually the games should be going at this point. Hans Niemann also doesn't know what to make of this. Put on his best shirt, running around there.
Yeah, always super tough. Yeah, how do you deal with all these breaks? Not that it upsets you. You lose the rhythm. You start also overthinking things. Yeah, because what happens? You don't have time to prepare, but when you are paired with someone, automatically thoughts are coming that, this guy plays this and that opening. So should I play like this? Should I play like that? So you are coming already with some kind of a strategy sitting at your board. And then suddenly somebody tells you, no, sorry, this isn't your opponent.
Maxime doesn't care. Maxime likes sitting at the board. He's often first even in tournament games. Just hangs out there. And Anish and Giga also ready for action. Something's stopping them.
I think when you play against Giga, it's very important to have the white pieces, because whenever you play against a Blitz or Rapid Specialist or Specialist against in fast time controls, one feels that they are usually much stronger with the white pieces. They have their little systems. They play incredibly fast. With black, it's much more tougher.
Yeah. Magnus Carlsen does have the white pieces. But Giri versus Giga is, of course, a tempting game to watch. But I really want to see Keimer against Caruana.
I agree with this game. So it was only Fabi's maybe only loss in the tournament, and after that he started, I mean, he really got very upset. He started winning, he won 4 games in a row, and then also in the last day he played some stellar chess. I mean, this final game against Artemiev was incredible quality.
Yeah. Fabi's back, as mentioned. He is the world number 3 in Blitz, so we should not be surprised if he's just right up there at the top. But Vincent with the black pieces, or facing Vincent with the black pieces, it's not a joke, as we've seen in the rapid. Did he win all his white games? I think he completely crushed with white, Vincent.
Yeah, he did win. Yeah, and Vincent did play knight f3. We are playing another. Yeah,
this
exactly.
Stuff.
The
B6.
hybrid system.
Is he going to take on d5 again? That's his thing. No, after b6 he takes, and then Fianchetto's the bishop. No, he starts with g3. e3, g3. Which one is it?
Yeah, he haven't made up his mind yet. Yeah, so yeah, and black takes d takes c4. That's another way of.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised he didn't take here before going g3. But I'm sure even this he has experience in. This looks like a very sound setup for black, though.
Yeah, now we are getting this Reti type of positions. Yeah, castles, bishop b2, queen e2, d3, rook d1, and then probably knight.
Knight e1, f4, g4, this kind of stuff.
Yeah, those kind of things. But I believe it's a very clever choice from Fabi that he probably noticed. I mean, not for this game, but in general, since they already played in the rapid section, that probably this was his prep also for that game.
See where the knight goes, c6 or d7. And he does go to c6. Now it's a theoretical position after queen e2.
Exactly, yeah, queen e2 or knight, yeah, queen e2, rook fd1, d3, because you also want to threaten with d4 at some point, yeah, so maybe that's why not to play d3 yet. Just queen e2 and then rook fd1. You hope that black will need to react somehow, and then you get maybe a slightly better version.
Leko plays a strange plan like a6 and some weird moves to prepare b5. But for now, Fabi plays queen to c7. We'll put a rook in the middle.
This also used to be my setup. Like I think like 2015 against Reti, I was getting this type of positions with black.
I've played it once or twice, but it's not for me. It's not move by move enough. You need like plans and ideas. Like I didn't like it. I need more contact between the armies. d3, yeah, I always hate it when there's no touching of the pawns. But Vincent, he loves this kind of stuff with the flexible pawn structures. It feels, yeah, he has a great feel for what pawn structure to go for when. It's very much his type of position as well.
Yeah, but it's a very special one. Yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, black is trying to get b6, b5 in, knight a7 played.
This is the typical plan.
Yeah, looks a bit strange, but it's typical.
Yeah, if a4, the knight goes back and says, thank you for the square.
Hang on. Actually, if a4, knight c6 happens and white goes d4, isn't this very similar to Dubov Caruana from yesterday, from reverse colors?
But here night before, I'm in good shape, no?
Yeah, no, I mean, but the structure is very similar with reverse colors that we were so surprised that the game ended in a quick draw.
No, Fabi, of course, extremely well educated, knows the plan here. Now Vincent has to make up his mind. Looks a little late for this other typical plan, 91. Trying to build here. So I'm not sure what he should play.
Yeah, and he's burning a lot of time.
D4. Yeah.
I don't think that you have the right to lose so much time in the beginning.
He does go knight g5, offering the exchange of bishops.
Yeah, and then trying to get some knight e4, queen fc, knight e4, and maybe some... But nothing is happening on the king side. You can always play h6. Yeah, takes h6. Happened.
Wait, knight e4. Sometimes this knight gets ignored, arguing that there's this superfluous piece. Okay, white can go f4, knight f2. Or just b5. b5 played.
Yeah, I would love to. I mean, I would be very comfortable with black here. Yeah, like I would feel that all what I wanted to achieve, I achieved. White has nothing. White has to look for some safety. Yeah, CB5, AB5, and then try to trade things.
Rook BC1, that looks a bit slow.
Yeah, well, I wanted to go rook DC1 actually. Yeah, just feeling wise, because I'm not playing already for advantage. I don't think White can play for advantage. Then rook DC1 looked more professional.
Yeah, keeping an eye on both these pawns. B7, pinning. Yes, we can unpin. Yeah. That's unpleasant. B4 is in the air. B4 played, just as I said, the computer says, what a horrible move. What's the problem? Takes 94 or what?
Yeah, it's a bit surprising, yeah, because I don't see. Then you take on A1, and if I have to take rook A1, it doesn't look so impressive.
He does take. And yeah, this on the board, 94 apparently was the best line.
Yeah, but after bishop takes A1, you are not, your knight takes D5, I can just play rook B5 or something. I don't believe that we have to worry about it. So what's the issue?
I don't know. Just bishop A1, rook A1, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, how can computer claim that white is bad? I mean, black can just play rook D5, protecting the pawn. Yeah, bishop A1 on the board. So unless some tactic works, it should be just equal.
Yeah.
Ah, but there is A, B, C, B, D4, then knight C5. It's basically some stability.
Some massaging options.
But yeah, Vincent down to 15 seconds. This is, he needs to make up his mind quickly.
He does. He loves his squares. And this could easily get out of hand for black. Easily, no?
Rook DB1, that's the point. Yeah, the pin is the problem.
Fabi in some trouble.
In some
Knight
trouble.
jumps, white has the center, B4 is very weak. What do you even play? Knight C7?
But I mean, he is so much up on the clock, it should somehow balance it out.
But only you spent that time trying to find a solution, and then neither side has time.
Yeah, this is now a shock. Yeah, Fabi was very happy. He had a lovely position. He was way up on the clock, and suddenly he is faced with this tough position. He will lose the pawn. E5.
Yeah, he goes E5.
Yeah.
Professional, trying to limit the number of pawns if he's going to suffer. And rook B4 directly. This is a draw for what? ED, rook D4. Vincent doesn't want too much drama.
I think Vincent is very happy there that he survived this game.
Takes 96. Draw.
You also understand that here the clock situation doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, and
yeah, they're just shake hands. Yeah, draw. What's Magnus up to? Taking
Winning.
pawns. It's usually a good idea. Okay, completely winning.
Just completely winning. Yeah, let's check out with Hikaru. Also winning. And crushing.
Favorites are cruising. How's Anish? Also winning. Oh no, look winning. Why is it not winning?
No, he is winning.
I just saw the engine bar saying it's equal. Maybe the game is over.
He is checkmating in the next move, yeah.
Yeah. This looks... maybe that's why, because the computer, if it's checkmate, it no longer gives an evaluation.
Yeah, Magnus has won. And what about Vasila Graf against Murzin? That's a big one. And is MVR some kind of...
be careful. Maybe.
No, but FG and then we'll have check,
yeah.
Okay.
But rook E2, king F1.
Well...
I guess it's a draw, yeah? Rook E3.
No,
rook E3, rook E6, rook E5. Has to be careful. Yeah, rook E5 played. C4, and now probably check and C5.
Yeah,
close,
check
no?
C5 would be professional, but I mean it's a draw.
Yeah. On the board now, rook B4.
And we might be getting that position we have been talking about, yeah, that even despite the double pawns, double G pawns, it's a dead draw.
Yeah, it's going to happen in some way. Rook c8. Nah, he keeps the pawn. Why would he keep the pawn? Exchange them as quickly as possible. He'll still do it.
Well,
I don't like
will.
this. He's playing with fire. So now the king can come to g5. Yeah, you better get rid of it quickly. Yeah, he does not.
He wanted to provoke the pawn to g4. What was this? Big provocation. Of course, we take the c5 pawn.
Doesn't really matter. As you explained yesterday, the one thing White has to avoid is blundering an exchange of rooks on f3 or f2 or wherever. But other than that, it's very hard to lose these positions. Can even stay on the second rank, and once the king threats.
Yeah, and you can also start checking from behind. Yeah, this is what he's doing. Is the most professional way.
Draw. The dude against Aravind. Aravind is tough. Yeah, dude are not winning this.
Well, but look at this. Hang on. No, the bishop on a6 kind of trapped.
Oh, the Zugzwangs, yeah.
Yeah, without the pawn on b5 would be a dead draw, but like this, extra pawn, but you might lose. King f8. Some study-like position. That's it. Duda wins.
Why would you resign here, though?
No, probably it's because of the delay system.
Yeah, maybe.
And what is the delay? 1 minute delay, right?
Yeah.
I think one. Boris Gelfand against Frederick Swane. What is going on?
Oh, clash of generations. Frederick Swane, 18 or 19 years old. I should look up how old he is. From Lübeck, Germany. Rising grandmaster against the legend Boris Gelfand. Frederick Swane is pressing. Is this a draw? Maybe it's barely a draw, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, you are coming with king f7, rook a6, so okay, rook a8, king g7 will be played.
Yeah. Can you go rook g8 or the way?
Rook g8 and then rook g7 check is there. Yeah, this is the famous check. If you go after the f4 pawn. No, now it's a draw.
What happened? Why did he give the pawn?
He did not give the rook g7 check.
He didn't give the check.
Yeah, this is so famous, this rook g7 check. I have just recently seen it, yeah.
Oof.
This is the advantage when you are working as a coach. Yeah, you have to look up some endgames, and I just discovered this.
This is now a draw. This is always tempting, but then they play queen h6.
Yes, I remember as a child. Yeah, we were checking out these positions.
Yeah. And draw.
What a fight.
All right, let's check in with the women's section and see some results. It's so hard with all these PGNs in one file. I can never find anything. Please,
yes,
FIDE,
exactly.
give us one PGN per round. I give up. Let's just look at the results. There's no running games. Very hard. Tan Chong-yi drew her game. Goyachkina wins again. Stefanova, also always very strong blitz. Up there. Sagnitsa, Trunavali. Looks like the favorites had a good round. This one. Can we get the open section results again? Here we are. Magnus Carlsen 2, Hikaru, Vincent we saw drew. Yu Yang-yi on 2 out of 2. Yeah, the favorites with the heavy hand. And yeah, Keimer, not that big an outsider with the white pieces, as we've seen. So no real surprise there. It's also the thing with Blitz. It favors the stronger players much more because there are fewer draws, no? So we will see a lot of decisive draws.
We still have live action.
Oof.
But I can't name any of the players.
Second. Is that... I can't tell what game this is.
But hang on, this is a... Which pawn is this on? What is it? Is it a g5 pawn and bishop on... Yeah, bishop on f4 and pawn on g5. But this case, it's a
Looks
dead
like a draw, yeah. I don't see this game anywhere here on my many screens.
Interesting. That who is playing for what? I think it's just a dead draw.
They're just playing for the love of the game.
Yeah, but I was surprised. I mean, just keep the bishop on f4 protected, yeah? Why would you move it?
LPDO, loose pieces drop off. Now he's all covered. King
Yeah,
F3,
King
great
F3.
try.
Rook
Rook
E3
E3.
check. Okay. Rook G3 check.
Bishop E3, gotta attack that queen, very important.
But
And
why
back
do
to
you
F4.
move this?
No, of course not. I would go Rook E3, Rook G3 pre-move all the time.
Exactly. No, I was not telling to. I was talking to the player that why do you move this bishop? Just keep it there.
Both sides look very motivated, especially white. Always
I
finds a
feel
new
like
check.
this is a position that the arbiter should interfere at some point.
Okay, guys, enough is enough.
They might wait forever.
King G3, big decision, but he made it. Queen E5. Oh no, Queen E2, Bishop F4. Queen G4, checkmate. Almost. No. King F5, King F5. Yeah.
Okay, back to G3.
Good practical chance. Aye.
Okay, now at least we will see who plays for a win.
Both. King H4, he plays to threaten Rook E3. No, white plays for a win, Queen G2. Changes his mind to Queen F2. This is good stuff. I have no idea who's playing, but it doesn't really matter. I'm entertained.
Yeah, this is a funny position.
You gotta build a chain.
But that's it. This is the but why King G3? Okay, it doesn't matter, but I mean it's a lovely construction with the rook on the G file if you not play for a win.
Why does he keep moving that bishop? Like I would never touch that bishop.
And rook G, I mean, this is scary.
Not really.
I mean, it's such a draw that nothing can happen.
Yeah.
But still, just enjoy this.
Are we done? No, Queen E2. I mean, it feels wrong. They shouldn't be allowed to play this for 2 hours. This is a World Blitz Championship. Let's not waste everybody's time. I'm enjoying it, but it still feels wrong somehow.
Yeah, it feels wrong. Okay, now King G1, King G2. Just
only move.
Just
we should also mention without the G pawn, it's a completely dead draw.
Of course. But then at least we would understand that white is the one trying something like this with the G pawn.
Yeah, you can see he's avoiding repetitions all the time.
Yeah. I mean, whenever I see this rook bishop versus queen business, my legendary game against Vasily Ivanchuk comes to mind from the time memorable Blitz, yeah?
But seriously, some arbiter should step in. Like, we can't do this for 2 hours. Sorry, Magnus. Third round is at 1 p.m. At 1 p.m. or whatever their time is, at 7 p.m. because these guys hate.
Wow, and black with G4 offering.
Oh, okay. They heard. Our wishes were heard. The game is over. Draw agreed. Excellent stuff. We'll go on a little breather and come back with the third round. Favorites: Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura on 2 out of 2. We've seen 2 other favorites, maybe. Keimer and Caruana already drawing their game. A lot of fun remaining. In the meantime, go to chessable.com, buy my course on E4, E5. It's a great repertoire, very solid. You don't have to deal with any shady Sicilians or find some other course. See you then.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
everyone, this is Sam Shacklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. And so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. he's finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everybody, to the World Blitz Championship here on Chess 24. My name is Jan Gustafsson. Peter Leko is still with us. Round number 3 about to begin. Peter, it's time to cover the world champion playing with the black pieces against Ivan Cheparinov.
Absolutely, and this is a big one. I mean, Ivan Cheparinov has the chess skills. I mean, he's an incredible, experienced chess player to compete against Magnus. He had been Veselin Topalov's second for more than a decade. Yeah. So very big theoretician, incredible knowledge. This is going to be a big one.
Yeah, Cheparinov very successful in online events as well. Magnus Carlsen with the black pieces will have to figure out how to get a game, but usually he does find ways. Cheparinov.
Well, and Cheparinov is very aggressive himself. Yeah, big theoretician, ambitious player. I don't think that he will look for safety. He will just try to get his game.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
We will see
only D4.
Yes.
Then Magnus, yeah, his default opening seems to be the Bogo Indian. Let's see if he goes with that. It's maybe a bit dry for Blitz if he wants to play these Bishop B4, Bishop D2 positions all the time. Curious to see what he chooses. Some other big pairings, if we scroll down, we have Sam Shankland versus Anish Giri, for example.
That's a big one. Nepo plays against Shimanov, against your Shimanov.
He's strong.
I mean, you told me you have tons of experience with, and Sotil is highlighting that Cheparinov is indeed the player against Bogo Indian. Will play knight BD2 definitely, and will ask some opening questions. So I don't think that Magnus wants to really play it against Chepa.
It's a good point. I could imagine one of his slightly offbeat Queen's Gambit declines, D5, E6, A6, H6, whatever. We'll see.
And the players are coming.
Finally. Nihal.
And whom is Hikaru playing with?
Hikaru is playing against Savan Andreasyan, another strong Armenian player.
Yeah, I mean, Savan is also famous for Blitz player, but he doesn't have this opening repertoire. So he's usually a type of player, he wants to get some Italian structure and then play. This might suit Hikaru perfectly.
Bobby's ready. Cheparinov is there. Magnus not there yet. Waiting for Carlsen.
Yeah, all the other players seem to be seated. There we see Savan Andreasyan against Hikaru Nakamura.
He does this every round. Perks of being world champion. Gotta arrive fashionably late. The Professor Tomaszewski against Ganguly. We're good to go, Magnus.
But to be honest, I'm not exactly sure that it's done on purpose or because Magnus is a champion. I think he has a separate room, and because the pairings are uploaded into the system quite late, it might be that he's the one who notices at the latest the pairings. Yeah, because the other guys are all together. So if somebody starts to go toward the playing hall, you know exactly that action is on.
So you think he's surprised every round? Oh, I must arrive again. Oh, I must arrive again. Oh.
Well, if he has some nice resting room, yeah, you are lying on your sofa and drinking some tea and enjoying a little bit life, yeah, decharging. And we have liftoff already.
Hans Niemann. And Cheparinov goes for 1d4. Is Magnus there? Well, we see Frederik Swane. There he is. Taking the time to adjust his pieces. We're not fully in sync, yeah? Like, there's already 2 moves on the board.
Exactly. Catalan. Now let's see how Magnus will deal with his own weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Classical.
Very classical. Bishop E7 castles. Is he going to take on C4?
Not necessarily, but...
He's also the type who could play some random move here, A5, C6, and see what happens.
Exactly. I mean, the last time I saw Magnus take D takes C4 was some 15 years ago when he was a young
Against Vladdy, he had some debates.
in Moscow time memorial 2007, I believe. Exactly.
A5, C6. Yeah, trying to mix it a little bit. Let's see how Chiparinov reacts. Knight D2, E4 is one plan here. Of course, the most standard move is B3. Yeah, B3 played.
Yeah, another big question. Yeah, if black just goes for some B6, bishop A6 ideas.
Yeah, some theory there as well.
Then white often tries some knight D2, E4. Yeah, bishop B2 played first.
Some bishop A6, knight D2, B5 or something, I recall.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I'm in fact a bit surprised by this bishop b2. Yeah, that I think the old classical wisdom was that you should go knight d2 as quickly as possible, but
yeah, I think that's the line, knight d2, and then maybe black goes b5, some pawn sacrifice, or some weird stuff. But Chiparinov goes for queen to d3, and b5 played anyway. Yeah, Magnus knows the ideas. No, even in these random lines, he's never fully bluffing. Gives a pawn here and gets the knight to c6. I think that's what he's supposed to do.
Well, there is this pin, so okay, white should protect the knight with a4, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Let's just stabilize, and then do you use the pin with knight a7 and then win the pawn back, or you play for compensation?
We'll find out. Queen b6, keeping his options open.
No, I think he will go for the, I mean, for knight a7 idea. You have to get rid of this b5 knight.
Yeah, seems to know what he's doing.
Rook fc1 would be the standard move. But I mean, standard moves don't give white anything. And Chaparinov is the player who loves to get the initiative, and this just some equal position will not be.
Also, there's no safety against Magnus. No, if the position becomes equal and slightly dry, Magnus will still grind.
So
95, 97.
Up on the clock as well, 20 seconds.
Yeah, I guess you got to give that pawn back and hope for the best. But it looks like Carlsen at least equalized him.
For sure. I mean, I believe that black is even slightly more comfortable. Yeah, now this bishop on b5 in a blitz game, you are hitting the e2 pawn. The bishop on g2 is now not the ideal Catalan bishop.
Bishop c3. Carlsen's thinking if he wants bishop b5 or knight b5. Knight b5 looks more normal, of course.
Yeah, knight takes b5 would be the... Yeah, it's played. But the problem is takes queen d2, and then how do you keep the game alive? The pawn on a5 is hanging, you have to push a4, then we trade, we have massive trades. Besides, white might have after a4 bishop b4 move. I mean, hang on, queen d2, a4, bishop b4 is that a very well timed trade of dark squared bishops?
Yeah. Well done by Chiparinov. Not getting into any trouble here. And he just takes.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, takes look a1.
Equal, of course, but will Magnus manage to make something happen here? b3. I guess he wants maybe knight e4 to create some imbalances. But Chiparinov, he's been around. He doesn't panic, just keeps exchanging.
Yeah, bishop e1, e3. Magnus will go for some g5, but rook a7. Okay, he might have to watch out for some. But rook a7, rook c1. There is always this idea. But
right yet.
Bishop
goes bishop d6, asking, do you mind me taking? Not sure. Maybe you might. Maybe you go knight d3.
But a bit unpleasant for white. Yeah, we see that the bishop on g2 is out of the game. The bishop on b3 is much stronger. Black also has this idea of going g5, h5, g4, because usually white would love to put the pawn on e3 and then get bishop f1 to activate that bishop. But then this g5, h5, g4 is a typical plan for black.
Typical Magnus stuff as well. We've seen him do this many times. Grab the space here.
Oh, wow. These balancing things. Look, b7, bishop e5, d5.
G4 is his idea. Invoking f4.
Then you can try to jump, yeah, with knight.
Yeah, still some play.
But yeah, still so difficult to imagine.
Still equal. Maybe you go h5. Yeah, h5 played.
H5, bishop f3, then bishop e4.
Yep.
No, bishop
f5.
Yeah, with white you don't want to trade on g4, then the light squares will be too vulnerable.
But can we go h3?
Knight h6.
Take.
Bishop takes, and then we get the g4 square again.
Yeah. What about h3, knight h6, maybe king g2, like how bad can be?
Yeah, it should be, but okay. You never know. Bishop g6, rook c2, knight f5, knight d4 ideas. Magnus is having some practical chances. Look at this.
Takes. I don't like this.
This is very scary.
Yeah. Giving up all the light squares. Now Carlsen will.
Bring the king on the light squares.
We'll try forever. The rook looks passive here.
Well, but Chepo is down to 14 seconds, so he has no time to think at all. Hang on, rook h1 here, because king g2, bishop e4, rook e4, the tactic still works. Magnus goes bishop e4 first.
Yeah, he will go king f5, f6.
And then f6. No, Magnus will win this.
Looks likely now.
Yeah, this is...
That's the problem. Even some very equal position. He keeps finding questions.
Yeah, just keep the rooks. Yeah, rook a1, rook b8 had to be played. You want to give checks.
Actually, I like what he did. Still not easy for Carlsen.
Yeah, the problem that bishop d6 is kind of a threat. Using the pin. Bishop c3 is met by d4, d4. Look at this, pawn on e5, pawn on d4, bishop e4, pawn on g4. I mean, the ideal setup.
It's beautiful, but is it enough?
Well, usually it should be. I mean, for a blitz game, definitely. And Chepo down to 2-3 seconds.
Now d3 starts becoming a question.
Also, maybe moving this bishop away from e4, opening up the way for the king to e4 and bishop to the diagonal to hit the e2 pawn. So some bishop c2, king e4, bishop b3, c4 ideas.
Yeah, that's the king.
This is lost. Yeah, this is lost, completely lost.
Keeps asking. Campos bishop here, rook b4.
Then rook c2 and bishop c4. You just can't stop bishop c4 and it's over.
Making it look easy. Making it look easy. So
wow.
good in these technical positions.
Wow. The same applies to Hikaru. He also, I believe he already won. Yeah, I think he won his game.
Yes, for sure.
Because he was 2 pawns up, and we do know that with the delay system we are often tricked. But there was no way Hikaru would not have won that game for sure.
Impossible to find games here.
Abdusatulov. What is Abdusatulov doing? Do we have any info? What's his score? We don't know.
Playing against another rising star. Tin from Singapore.
Look at the clock situation. I think this game is stuck or it's finished.
Yeah.
It's a total mess.
Sorry.
Just a total mess.
Very hard to find out what's going on here. Arjun, Peter, do you know the Beersche Regel?
Which one?
I think it's the Beersche Regel for these pawn end games. I don't know how it works though, but it's a draw depending on where the pawns get blocked and so on.
But okay, I mean here this is not a different story.
Yeah, this is a dead draw. I think that game is over. But you could draw some squares here. But it's over.
Yeah, with the H pawns this is easy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if black's pawn would be on h4 and white's pawn on h3, then of course it would be lost, but like this.
Yeah, it also depends. We have a d pawn, a c pawn, and so on. There were some rules here, but I always just count. Don't trust the rules. Daniel against SL Narayanan.
Yeah, Sunil Dutt. Wow, I mean, black has some fortress-ish position because it's a horrible position, but suitable for blitz. Yeah, you just play queen e6, queen d7, Everything is protected. You don't even want to touch this e7 pawn. It's somehow helping black. Very smart play by Daniil. He just wants to give this e7. Please take it. Sunil does not want to take. Yeah, queen d8, queen e6. Now queen d7. Back to the usual stuff.
We've been here before.
Exactly. I felt like the queen has to try to get to h6. Now the pawn is taken on e7. All right. This is sharp. But yeah, king back to f7. I mean, black gets stability. Now we see the difference. Tricky Daniil. Queen a7. There is a pin on the 7th rank.
C8 knight.
Oh, wow.
He doesn't do it. Would still be a draw after queen a7.
Very tough position to play with 2 seconds on the clock for both sides.
Here we got the game. Feels like Daniil's going to win somehow eventually.
I mean, he's also done to just a couple of seconds. But yeah, this bishop c3, queen d2, he's eyeing at some queen h6 at some point, combining the pressure of the c7 pawn against the weak king on f7.
And here he comes, we can see.
I mean, bishop takes f6 is possible.
And the live board is a little ahead here. Bishop f6 played, rook c7, and he gets a queen ending pawn up. She will try to grind out. Still a draw.
But hang on, if you can't get to pawn, yeah, this is the question. Yeah, queen f4, and it might be.
Arianan hesitating for a second there.
It might be winning.
No, Gegenfelder.
Yeah, it's always you just sit and wait with king f6, king e6. Whenever the king approaches, then king f5.
You gotta be ready to meet king e3 with king f5. Now you can't do it. King e4, king e6, f5. Ah, yeah, king e4 and f5 and wins. No, or is g5 holding? No,
it's winning.
Yeah, he managed to confuse him.
Yeah, what a judgment by Daniil. Of course, you understood that queen f4 is the only chance, because if you miss this chance, then it will be a dead drawn queen endgame. Wonderful spot there by Daniil. Because feeling-wise, it's a draw, but yeah, whenever you play king f5, white plays king e3, it's a win. So you can still go then with your king towards the spectacular stuff.
And this position is winning already.
Yeah, just king
e2, king e6, king d3. King f5, king e3, and king d5, king e3 is also Zugzwang. Well, if the king waits here, then king d4. And this is what we've seen. Very nice technique, good judgment. You can see Daniil, with all his fame for sacrificing and sharp opening ideas, there's also a very, very well-educated chess player in there with great endgame technique. Great instincts. He's just very good.
Yeah, hang on just for 1 second there. Could have Sunil Dutt moved his king to a different square before queen f4, move 106 or 105? Because yeah queen d6 check. Yeah, he could have played king g7.
Yeah. That's understandable. You probably feel like queen f4 is no threat, but it's winning. It's just winning. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. It's something for the books.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this particular pawn endgame in the books.
Yeah, because so many times these pawn endgames, despite being pawn up, it's a drawn position. Yeah, that for example, with the black pawn on h5, white has pawn h4 and g3, is kind of a draw, and this looks like a much better version for black. But here white has these double pawns, and you can sacrifice.
Yeah, these H and G versus H are great fun though, because it depends so much on where your pawns are. Like often, if they're on H2 G2, it's winning, and if they're on H4 G3, it's a draw. These are very interesting. Okay, do we have anything? That's still going. Sorry, I should stop complaining about this. But the PGNs are such a mess. Like half of them are frozen, half of them are from the round before. Very hard to find anything.
Yeah, I mean the running games trick works or not?
No. This is the running games trick.
Yeah,
Okay.
doesn't work at all. Yeah.
In the women's section, are some of these games still running? No, it's also frozen.
Yeah. Hampi has won her game. Yeah, that's clear. But
it's more frozen than Anna and Elsa here. No, looks like it's over. Let's have a look at the results. Goryachkina lost to Daniel Jan. Keeps playing strongly. Elina Daniel Jan from Armenia. Teodora Injic, who had a great outing in Sieges, had great results against many top players there. Loses to Zagnitze. Yeah. And Tan Chong-yi, after conceding a draw, is right back in business, winning a game.
And hang on, I see that Tanya lost to Polina Shuvalova. I mean, we haven't heard anything from both of these great players. What happened to them in the Rapid? We don't have any info.
I don't know, Peter.
I mean, Shuvalova is like a 2,500 woman player, very strong. Probably Tanya is happy with the Blitz. I believe that she's enjoying Blitz probably more than the Rapid.
Let's see the results of the open section again, the top 10 boards. We see. Yeah. Nakamura already won more games than in the entire Rapid section after 3 Blitz rounds. Both him and Magnus on 100%. Yu Yang Yi also winning those games. And Anish Giri beats Sam Shankland with the black pieces. Giri also up there.
Wow, yeah, we see that quite a lot of players with 3 out of 3. Denis Lazovic, also a very big online Blitz specialist. I know it from Vincent. Yeah, Vincent has big respect for Denis. And Pranav is also there. I think he played this final in the Julius Baer challenge against Prague.
Yeah, he lost to Prague
in December. But before he beat Yasipenko to get there. So yeah, he's a very exciting player also to keep an eye on. These Indian kids, yeah, just unbelievable.
Yeah. It's not just the top 3-4 names, but there's a lot of depth in Indian chess now. So many up-and-coming new stars. Just clicking through the Anish game here against Sam Shankland. It looked fairly equal.
But okay, it's a comfortable equality for black, yeah, with the dark squares.
Now already after G5, some unpleasant questions are being asked. Bishop D2, you can't go because it gets taken. Before Anish goes for the endgame. Of course, I've taken here. But yeah, G5 was missed by Sam. It's unpleasant. Oh,
wow.
And he hung the rook sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, usually you do
focus
those
on the
blunders
side.
exactly when you are in trouble already. Yeah, it's great win by Anish. He's on fire, 3 out of 3.
Yeah. Looks like everybody's on break again, waiting for the next round to be paired. I'm not quite sure how to handle this yet. I guess we'll take our breaks occasionally if there's something exciting to look at. We look at it, but it's not so easy to go through the games here. How's Nihal doing?
I think he was also up there, 3 out of 3.
Yeah, because he's a serious specialist as well. Yeah, he defeated 3 Grandmasters, Alvar Alonso, Alexander Moiseyenko, and Vahab Shanal. Just taking all the pawns.
I already feel that this is going to be a very special Blitz World Championship. I also believe that due to all this online blitzing, players might have gotten even stronger. Yeah, their skills in Blitz format is probably way too superior to, for example, 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Just everybody is using, and not only that they have more rhythm, but they probably also have blitz weapons and everything. It's a completely new discipline.
The level just keeps rising. Yeah, with the pandemic, of course, many people sat at home, studied openings, and played tons of blitz games. Still, the old guard, Carlsen, Nakamura, those are the guys one has to get past, and it won't be easy.
Yeah, but they also had been very much in action. Yeah,
very much so. Okay, we'll go on another brief break and then come back with round number 4, where we might get the first, well, every game is good, but the first very top clashes here of the 3 out of 3 people. Gonna be interesting. See you soon.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
This is Sam Shaklin.
I'm Grandmaster Jan-Krzysztof.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan-Krzysztof, former World Chess Champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolger.
You know what? I learned a lot.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. And so much happiness.
Welcome back, everybody. Round number 4 of the World Blitz Championship about to begin. And we have to cover the game between Hikaru Nakamura and Nihal Sarin, both on 3 out of 3. Nihal Sarin, if you're not familiar with him, is maybe one of the world premier Blitz players already, has had tremendous results in online Blitz, plays all the time. He was knocked out by Hikaru in the Speed Chess Championship, but it was a reasonably close match, Nihal, after defeating Anish Giri. This is a fun matchup, Peter.
Absolutely. I mean, also Hikaru has incredible respect towards Nihal. I remember that, was it a couple of years ago, there was a story that Hikaru was asking, why isn't Nihal playing in the Calcutta Blitz event? Yeah, because I think the organizers gave him the chance to play in the Rapid event. Prague was joining the Blitz because Hikaru felt like he's such a monster already. And that was 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, it should be the other way around because Prague is the Rapid specialist and Nihal is the Blitz specialist. Let's see how this game goes. Of course, Black against Hikaru. Not an easy assignment. We see the players slowly taking their seats. There's Jorn van Foreest facing, is it Fabi? Jorn versus Fabi. Great matchups wherever you look.
Yeah, also Abdusatulov, Yuanji, Magnus Carlsen against Yevgeny Tomaszewski. All kinds of classic duels there.
Artemiev against Rauf.
Yeah, and Vasil Aglav has just beaten Vincent. So he's there up with 2.5 points. Very much
World champion. Little chat there. Guys seem in good spirits. Nihal with the water bottle.
Yeah, one can see that Hikaru is enjoying the event. Yeah, now 3 out of 3, good start, good emotions. Everything is possible. Sky is the limit.
Don't mess with Nihal, his giant water bottle.
Nihal is always so focused. Unbelievable. Yeah. I think this is the reason why he's so extremely strong, yeah, that he can just concentrate so well. Regardless if he has 2 seconds on the clock, whatever, yeah, he just never loses the focus.
Doesn't matter to him. And Nakamura. Anxious to begin. Magnus also there. Shakes Tomaszewski's hand. A rematch. We've already seen this encounter in the Rapid there. Tomaszewski was white. Doesn't get easier with black.
Actually, I have a feeling that Yevgeny Tomaszewski is having wonderful events. Only Magnus is the one who stands in his way all the time.
Problem many people have. Nakamura. He's going to play 1 e4. Nihal doesn't really have such a set opening repertoire. Does all kinds of things. Caro counts. The occasional e5 or c5 thrown in there. Bit curious how the opening is going to go. But especially in blitzes, caro counts have served him well, even if he gets a slightly worse play position in e3, e5. He's so resourceful. We've seen him play e4 knight c6 earlier in this event. Let's see what he's up to now.
You are very sharp, Jan. You are very sharp. Predicting e4. And there we go.
Mentioning all the moves. e5, bishop c4.
Going
bishop game.
Bishop c5. Yeah, this is a move that little bit caught Hikaru off guard. Yeah, he was probably expecting knight c6, knight c3, and then playing some Vienna.
Yeah, bishop c5, one of the main moves. So after knight c3, you can go c6. That's the point. White can, of course, transpose back to Italian territory if he wants. But after knight f3, maybe black doesn't go knight c6, but plays d6. Keeps the option to put this knight here. Nihal is well informed.
What did Hikaru do?
Nothing yet.
No, I have seen a move.
Ah, yeah, the PGN is a little delayed. He went knight c3 and d6 was played. d6, knight a4. I usually like c6 here, keeping the option to go d5, but Nihal goes d6. And now this bishop gets chased down. Knight a4, bishop b6. Not the end of the world, but a small concession. Looks like the PGN is stuck. Only made it to move number 3. It's not ideal.
No, well, I mean, the computer simply understood that this isn't the usual Italian, and he's confused.
He's confused about all the games, it looks like. Come on, guys, really? This is not round one.
I mean, okay, then maybe we get a zoom. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, let's just zoom into Hikaru's game.
Right.
And then we can commentate like this.
So white has the two bishops, but black goes bishop e6, exchanging the bishop on c4. Nakamura doesn't mind black taking on c4, getting these double pawns and a grip on the center after bishop takes c4, d takes c. Nihal doesn't do it, plays d5 instead. Also very logical.
Yeah, now black is perfectly fine, and the transmission is back to normal.
We're back.
Great news.
Amazing.
Just in time when Nihal fully equalized.
Yeah. And often you get similar positions from this Vienna, whatever you call it, where white doesn't take twice, but leaves opposite color bishops, plays f4, then hopes maybe to get f5. Some play here. But black is very solid, of course.
Yeah, this is the Vienna spirit, because usually you don't give... Yeah, that's on the board. Nihal takes on f4 and then brings his bishop back to e6, probably. That would be logical, no? Okay, there are some knight b5 ideas, but okay, knight b5 hitting the pawn on c7, if we just protect it with rook c8, we should be fine. The knight on b5 doesn't do much.
Little awkward.
Maybe Hikaru also wants to go for some queen h5, something on the king side.
Queen d2, hinting at bishop h6, or just bring the queen over. Typically Hikaru position. Might not be much better, but he's very solid, very stable. Some small tactics.
And eventually the pawn c7, b6 might be also vulnerable. The maneuver queen f2, queen g6, not only eyeing h6, but also the c7 pawn. Yeah, knight d4 has to be played, so black wants to play some c5.
Rook comes.
Stabilizing the center, yeah, c5 played. We're gonna see some bishop e5 ideas. But Nihal taking his time. I wanted to mention, yeah, that he's controlling the clock well, but now he's falling behind.
He always does. He needs to be down to 30 seconds to feel himself a little bit. Yeah, plays c6.
But I'm not a fan of this c6 because the knight on d4 anyway needs support. You will lose some time.
a3, very practical. Doesn't have to think about anything taking a2, and also freeing his knight to jump around. Yeah, a little unpleasant for black now.
Yeah, white can just play his moves so much faster. Yeah, with black you always have to watch out. You are highlighting, yeah, this knight d4, then some bishop takes h6, sacrifice will be hanging in the air. You don't know, should you play f5 with black, but that's weakening. On the other hand, covers the e4 square. Many questions to deal with.
King h7, keeping an eye on h6 for now. Here comes the queen. Still time for your c5.
Yeah, I feel that we can't play the position without c5. Knight
f5. Looks strange.
Where is this knight heading? Okay, the idea is queen d4, trying to trade the queens. That would be ideal, but Hikaru will never let this happen. Or bishop to e5, king to h2. I mean, whatever, just stop queen d4.
King h2, queen d4 on the board. At least now the queen can't go to g3 or h4 yet. Goes to f3 instead.
Nihal down to 25 seconds. This is getting scary. I understand you say that this is everyday business for him, but still I'm getting scared.
I understand. And Nakamura goes a4. Now he's trying to fix the structure here. Fixing the pawn on b6. And arranging his pawns on light squares.
Yeah, look at f8. Black is trying to, yeah. Okay, this a4 beast is a bit slow. Yeah, it gives black time. Maybe f6, bishop f7. Can we just...
Yeah, I'm not touching anything. Goes rook a8. Yeah. Maybe it's not too bad, but it still feels that black doesn't really have a purpose.
Yeah, and white can play on forever, and also Hikaru is up 1 minute on the clock. Exactly 1 minute. Nihal down to 15 seconds.
g4.
Yeah, asking some questions. Very unpleasant stuff.
Now Nihal is finally in his element. 7 seconds, can make a move every 2 seconds. That's his comfort zone. C5,
but now this pawn on b6, yeah, it's fixed. So you even have to watch out for bishop c7 ideas. Yeah, and on the other hand, now knight on d4 presses the pawn on c2. That's the good news.
And he held down to 3 seconds. That's his 6.
But he stabilized his position exactly. Finally, c5, knight c6, and then if he gets time to go f6, bishop f7, he can cover everything, and then the time won't be such a big issue.
That's where it starts for him. Slightly worse and no time on the clock. But bishop g7, we have liftoff.
Wow.
Nakamura sacrifices a piece and goes for a checkmating attack.
Yeah, queen d6, queen f8.
Knight e4, threatening a check here. What is this? Queen g7. Doesn't look like white is breaking through. You know, he wants knight f6.
Knight f6.
In g6, that's a mistake, apparently.
Yeah, probably f5. Maybe f5 had to be played.
Check, king g7. And rook f3, or what's happening?
Yeah. Rook f3. But rook f3, rook d4. Ah, knight takes e8. The rook is hanging on e8, but of course you don't take it yet. Yeah.
This on the board.
Happened, yeah.
But it's not over. King f8 hits the knight.
For the position.
That's why these guys are so tough. They don't collapse.
Or at least they pretend not to collapse. Yeah, it's like they keep on playing without. But okay, now black is alive.
This is not too bad.
Exactly. The pawn on c2 is vulnerable. The h pawn is not running away. No, but you have to keep the knight probably on c6 to cover rook b8. Ah, Hikaru played king g1, stopping rook f1. Yeah, very nice. What a fight. But rook h6 check takes on b6. Maybe this was a blunder.
Yeah, you could have missed that.
Yeah.
Now a5, he's no longer so stable.
Yeah, well, he lost the crucial pawn.
Yeah. This should be bad news. But it's still not over. Neil has a knight.
Yeah, he wants to provoke c4, then jump back to knight d4 and then block everything.
Hikaru is very precise. Once a6 happens, it's going to be tough.
However, black is in time to get the knight back to d4.
Oh, and rook c6 played. Just getting rid of the bishop. Counting on the a-pawn.
Wow.
Nicely done by Nakamura. b4 stopping rook a5.
Unbelievable action. I mean, with what the speed they are playing, yeah, the computer just cannot keep up.
But Nakamura's winning this now.
Yeah, this is now basically designable. Of course, with the knight, you are hoping that maybe one day you can give a fork, but not in this position.
It's not happening. And Sarin resigns. Nakamura showing his class there.
Unbelievable game.
Jordan holding on against Fabian Caruana. What did Carlsen do? It's usually tough to find games here. Magnus beat the professor, crushed him. Look at his final position, complete dominance. Oof.
Yeah, I told you, Magnus is the nemesis of Yevgeny. I mean, simply, you can only beat Yevgeny by outclassing him, but outclassing him is almost impossible unless you are Magnus Carlsen. This anti-Berlin.
Some theoretical stuff, but yeah, it looks like black just got destroyed.
Exactly, the dark square bishop with a weakness on g7. This is too much to handle. Magnus and Hikaru so far incredibly impressive. I mean, 4 out of 4, but not just the result, but the way of play. It's they didn't really give their opponents any chances.
Yu Yang wins against Abdus Satorov. Also moves to 4 out of 4. We can tell by his blitz rating that Yu Yang, not an outsider in this field. 2800 blitz rating.
And in Abdusattolov's case, it's very interesting, yeah, that his main discipline is the rapid. Because usually he plays so fast the rapid that one would argue that blitz will suit him even more. But for some reason, he is a little bit shaky in the blitz.
Let's see Hans Niemann trying to win this knight endgame here against Manuel Petrosyan.
But look at this knight on f7, protecting the g5 pawn, covering the e5 anti-square. It might not be easy. Hans will go crazy that it's not a win.
Usually the things are won with no time, but...
Exactly. You feel like, okay, what kind of knight endgame is winning if not this one? Yeah, protected pass pawn, weak pawn on g5, but somehow this knight on a6 hitting the g4 pawn. It's a weakness, fixed structure.
King e5, he gives up the knight, trying to break through. But f6, knight h6, what's he doing? Is this winning?
No.
King e4.
Wow, in fact, black is trying to win now.
King e3. Oh, and he almost lost some time.
And black wins.
Oof.
Yeah,
That's
Hans
a
will...
tough break for Niemann.
This is crazy. This is insane.
So let's recap the action. They got this knight endgame, which according to the computer is still a draw. But it looks very, very promising, of course. And then there was this crucial moment where Niemann correctly spotted this is chance to go king e5. King e7 was still a draw. And give up the knight. But after f6, knight h6, he for some reason played king e4. The way to win was king e6. And after king d4, now you win this race. This typical
now you
stuff.
won, exactly.
Whoever
King
attacks
E5.
the pawn from behind first.
Yeah, let's just show this. And that's it. I mean, what a heartbreaking loss for Hans Niemann. I mean, first of all, the knight endgame looked like it should be an elemental win. It wasn't. It was like a fairy tale draw. And then he gets a chance. He uses the chance, but then he does not go king e6.
Which is very strange. No, it's such an automatic move.
But this is the moment when we have seen, yeah, suddenly he was shaky with his hand. He didn't know what to do, and yeah, with king e4, suddenly he lost. Let's just show how he lost, because it's also sensational that king e4, king c6, and all of a sudden the black king is the one who comes first to the pawn.
Yep.
Yeah, chess is brutal. I mean, with 2 seconds on the clock, you lose the control of the game. It's all over. And how do you calm yourself down after we have seen that Hans was so upset, so angry? And if you are angry, you can't play normally. So he needs to calm down.
He needs to win a game. It's the only way to calm down, win the next one, back to business.
Well, sometimes you need to win 2 to compensate for a loss.
Yeah, 3.
Wow, what
looks
is
like,
it?
as usual, all the games are stuck and we're not getting any live stuff here anymore.
Yeah, but
let's
Eriga
check
EC against Badul Joba should have been a lot of fun as well. We see that this position looks very promising for black. I believe that Arjun probably went on to win. Yes, he did win this game.
He did win.
Then hang on. Now we have the updated. Can we just very quick, or you want to see something else?
No, we can click through it.
Yeah, because Badul against Arjun, yeah, should be a big mess. For the moment, solid.
Not so far.
But here we go. Now it's craziness.
Still reasonably solid, but now the black pawns mobilized, so black should be fine.
Yeah, black is taking over.
Yeah, this is very tough to defend already. Even though white is a pawn up, this is where the music plays on the king side. And there it's black who has more attackers.
And that's what we have noticed. Yeah, whenever Arjun gets the initiative, he is just so impressive. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
because this is a blitz game, but you can see the vision. Yeah, it's every move has its purpose, super precise.
Here he could have broken through with f4. He goes knight e5, still keeps the winning advantage. His pieces are just too active. And he does finally break through king f1, rook f3.
Very
Picking
impressive.
up everything with checks. All right, let's check in with the women's section. We have running games there. No, it doesn't look like it's all over. So let's see the results. We know Carlsen Nakamura hand in hand to 4 out of 4. And there they are. Yu Yang-yi also on 4 out of 4. As is Anish Giri, who beat Shimanov and Jan-Krzysztof Duda. Then, you mentioned him already, but the only player on 4 out of 4 that's not a household name is Denis Lazovic, who beat Shakhmatyarov. So, there we have it.
And almost no people with 3.5. Yeah, just 3 people. Valentin Dragnev, Vasif Dudaibali, and Bassem Amin.
Dragnev, big surprise. On 3.5 out of 4. Having a great tournament so far. But yeah, we keep mentioning how strong everybody is. Still, the top stars, they're the top stars for a reason. Carlsen, Nakamura, Anish Giri, Duda, all on 4 out of 4. In the women's section, Shuvalova and Daniel Jan, once again, with an amazing event. The only players on 100%. A lot of action to come. Gunina up there. Always good to see Gunina in the mix. What do we get next round?
Yeah, Tanzon G also with 3.5. Olga Badelka with 3.5. In the female section, we had much more players with 3.5 than in the men.
Much fewer with 4.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what surprised me? That there were these players with 4 points, then a couple of guys with 3.5, and then in the group of the chasers with 3 points, I haven't seen the very big names. Yeah, I mean it just shows that okay, probably there were much more players with 3 points. We were missing them out, but it was a little bit surprising. Where is Grishchuk? Where are all these guys? Andreikin, Dubov.
Let's have a look at Grishchuk's fortunes so far. Won his first game, drew his second game against David Anton, then lost to Eric Hansen and lost to Ansat Aldiyar. That's sad. The 3-time Blitz World Champion Alexander Grishchuk off to a bad start. 1.5 out of 4.
Hang on, here he blundered the piece.
He did blunder a bishop with rook
traded
to
with
c2 from a better position to a lost position in one move. Yeah, he's not in shape yet. Let's hope he can mount a comeback.
And what happened to Dubov? I mean, Dubov was on fire. He was winning his games, and then
looks like our little broadcasting tool got frozen here. We'll have to go on a break, get that sorted out. We'll be back with round number 5 for more of the action. Sorry, Peter. We'll find out about Dubov when we're back.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin. I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using aim chess. Aim chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everybody. Round number 5 of the World Blitz Championship about to begin. And we have lift off the big names facing each other on the top boards. Duda, the World Cup winner, against the classical and rapid world champion, Magnus Carlsen, and Anish Giri on board 2 versus Hikaru Nakamura. This is as good as it gets, Peter. I can't decide which game. We need both.
Yeah, we need to monitor them simultaneously. Very big clashes. Unbelievable. And I was a little bit mistaken before. Yeah, I was wondering where are all the other guys. Well, actually with +2 on 3 points, there are tons of very strong guys. That's why we didn't see them on this top 20 list or whatever, because it was a big tie all the way to place 45th or something like this. It's crazy amount of great players here.
Yep. Pavel Tregubov, the head of the appeals committee, my dream job, giving a speech there to the players.
Yeah, but we don't know what they are saying.
We will never know. Saying, okay, guys, please keep it short. We're a little behind schedule. So if you have a drawish position, just make a draw, get it over with. Thank you.
And Soteris is telling us that Sadvakasova is not playing in the Blitz section, cancelled last moment. Well, okay, she had an incredible run in the rapid event, so probably she just wants to enjoy it. It was a sensational one. Silver medal, getting the playoff for gold. Unbelievable success for Dinara.
Still surprising. If you're there already, might as well play 2 more days of Blitz. Let's hope she's all right.
I think she is absolutely fine. I'm pretty sure, but probably Blitz isn't her discipline. We have seen her struggle in the last couple of seconds, yeah, and her hand movement wasn't really shown confidence. Yeah, we have seen Tanzonji blitzing out all her moves a tempo. It's in my opinion absolutely understandable, because she just became the hero of Kazakhstan, and then okay, why to get into this new struggle?
All right, Magnus Carlsen is there, ready for action against Duda, who has traditionally been a tough opponent for him. Knocked him out of the World Cup, beat him in a classical game after he had a long unbeaten streak, I think, in Norway chess. Also beat him occasionally in the Champions Chess Tour. So Duda, always a tough pairing for the world champion. If there are tough pairings for him, this is tough as it gets.
And D4, G6 on the board, so Magnus sticks to his Pirts.
Good old Pirts. Duda going for a solid setup, bishop d3, tending long short castles, rook e1, knight bd2, c3. Very solid setup.
Yeah, this used to be main line in the middle of 90s. Yeah, the main reaction from black was always knight c6, trying to target this d4 pawn.
Not hanging yet. Well, maybe it is. Maybe if white castles, so you go bishop takes d4.
Could be, okay. But of course you play c3.
We're not finding out.
Yeah, you anyway need the move c3. And then here the question was, do you start with h3, rook e1, stopping any kind of bishop g4s? You anyway need all these moves, h3 on the board, yeah, rook e1. And then the question, knight h3, knight c2, or knight bd2, knight f1. Yeah, these are all the finesses.
After e5, do you keep the tension? Usually you do this exchange. I was going to say, it's not supposed to be much, but Duda goes for it. Now black wants some knight h5. It's not supposed to be very much this line.
I think this d5 is showing too much respect for Magnus. Yeah, that you want to determine the structure, you want to play safe, don't want to risk anything, but black should be fine. I mean, putting the queen to e7, bishop e6, knight h5, knight d7, depending on the situation, how white is placing his pieces.
b6.
Wow, b6. That's a surprise.
Slightly offbeat, but logical enough. Queen c2, covering the pawn. Queen e7. White is arguing that the black bishop on g7 is slightly misplaced for some very slow play. That his bishop is a little better here. Could potentially find some activity, but with the more or less symmetrical pawn structure, it's very small margins.
Yeah, it's a solid affair, and the same applies to Anish Giri. I'm also keeping an eye on...
Super solid. Theoretical battle here in the Queen's Gambit declined, but none of the lines that are supposed to cause black too much trouble here. I think it's more or less worked out the ways how black equalizes. But white has a tiny pull, can never lose, so maybe Anish also felt this was a good choice against Hikaru.
Yeah, the clock won't really mean anything. Bishop c2, very nice little move. So Hikaru wants to fight for the c file. After rook a c1 or rook f c1, black will simply protect the bishop. Okay, it doesn't really change anything to the position. White always has king f2 and then rook fe1, bishop f1. It's a very equalish position. But Anish's idea was to try to squeeze something out of it, hinting at the weakness on d5. But bishop c2 looks like a nice dynamic move, should give the balance.
And draw. Okay, that makes the decision easier. Which game to focus on? This one didn't last long. Bishop c2, draw agreed. So back to the top board.
And we see this bishop g5, bishop h4. I mean, whenever I see this in e4, e5 structures, I'm very skeptical. I
never like the bishop here, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big believer because the bishop is out of the game and the bishop on e3 was such a nice piece.
Yeah, don't like it either. My instinct, sorry, try to bring it back. But of course, he wants to pin, provoke some weaknesses.
I feel like we just moved for 5 seconds to the other board and already bishop g5 happened.
Can't leave these kids alone. But Laurent Fressinet already taking notes. Anish Giri, chicken of the week. Made a draw with the white pieces.
Tournament strategy.
Win as many games as possible, lose as few as possible.
It also shows that, yeah, people have big respect for Hikaru. I mean, you don't want to mess with him in the blitz time control.
Magnus trying to mess with Duda here, but Duda's still very stable.
Yeah, now if f3 bishop f2 comes, then finally bishop retreats to the diagonal where it belongs. But for the moment, one could argue that the bishop on h4 is now making its purpose. Yeah, the knight from f6 can't move to h5. The rook from d8 can't really move to d7 because then bishop b5 comes. So how does black unpin himself?
I don't know. Maybe some ugly move like queen b7, just so we don't have to worry about bishop b5 anymore. But Magnus goes bishop c4. Exchanges his quote-unquote good bishop. Could be slightly worse now, maybe not. Takes 92.
But now he gets the e6 square for his queen, and then he will release this unpleasant pin. I actually like bishop c4 move a lot. Very classy.
Rook d2.
Yeah, now probably we just take, or we take and go queen e6. Stability. And then we're gonna go bishop f8.
Yeah, you shouldn't lose this, but white is super safe as well.
Interesting. Magnus taking his time, and he goes back with the queen to c6, keeping an eye on the a4 pawn.
Knight will come to e3. Or Duda's maybe thinking about rook d1, just to play it super tight.
I was claiming that Magnus wants to unpin himself. Now he put his rook on d8.
He didn't listen. e3 plate. Black, of course, should never even think about going g5, weakening this square. So what does he want now? Just rook d6 or some move? Now he goes bishop f8.
Yeah, now he goes bishop f8. But there are some things to calculate. Yeah, knight d5. We sacrifice. We will need to sacrifice or what?
d5 plate. What's the trick?
And Duda down to 15 seconds. That's the trick. So Magnus is provoking some action. But now he will have to or will he just go
he can play g5. It's less bad when the knights get exchanged. Still a little ugly though.
He's thinking, should he include bishop c5 check first or not? Yeah, bishop c5 on the board.
Gives a check. King will go.
And then g5.
Yep, this is happening.
Well, actually, Magnus taking over. Takes. He has the d file, and if bishop f2, then okay, you have to play bishop. Then takes queen f4. We fight for the d5. We are starting to enter with the rook on d2. Yeah, so bishop
There goes
e1.
bishop e1 and b4. What's going on?
Wow, this is not shaky for white. And 2 seconds for Duda. He needs to...
Uh-oh. Slightly unpleasant endgame. But maybe still in time to free himself because a5 is a little weak.
e5 is weak. Yeah, the king on h1 is cut, of course. That's a huge problem.
h4. I thought c4.
Now the rook a2 is met by rook d1, so you have to keep the first rank. Rook c1, rook a3.
Should be a draw, but still some minor suffering for black.
Yeah, now we see that we are stuck. We are stuck again.
No. Here we are.
Now we are live. Yeah.
Duda playing well. Bishop d8, forcing black to release the tension here. Yeah, he should hold.
Yeah, Duda is so incredibly impressive with little time on the clock. Clock is never an issue. But Magnus, yeah, look at this.
Oh. Questions? Rook a1, threatening checkmate.
Wow.
Is to go back, and now the pawn is up for grabs. GH, or even bishop takes. Now he goes GH. And keeps asking questions.
Now Duda in a lot of trouble.
He's hanging in there.
Yeah, exactly. Now king h2, king h3, unless he gets mated then with rook b1, it's still scary.
What's happening? King h3, rook a1. Magnus playing for mate now.
Yeah, h5 is coming.
And he had to go g3. Oh, and now he's lost. Carlsen once again from a nothing position. Just grinds it out. Now he's winning.
We also see that how important
and
it is.
rook h2.
Yeah,
king g4, but h3 and game over.
I mean, against Magnus to keep the time under control, yeah, because unbelievable what he's doing.
Yeah, Duda plays some more moves, but it's over. And Carlsen wins again. Let's switch to the Yu Yang-Yi game against surprise Denis Lazovic. Yu Yang-Yi in exchange up, but black is a very stable construction. Looks tenable.
Yeah, not easy to break, but on the other hand, yeah, if white manages to double on the 7th rank, the f7 pawn is the weakness.
That is
rook c2. Rook c2, rook takes e3, that's the trick. That's the big trick. White is not falling for it.
Here comes the rook.
I don't know. What was this rook b7 to a7? Okay, it doesn't really matter because white can just shuffle around and get rook to a7.
He can do this when he wants, and here he comes. But he still hasn't broken it.
Yeah, but now e6 pawn is a big target. It's looking very good for white. I think he will convert it.
G4, desperation. What's the trick? HG?
No, I don't think there is any trick.
What is he doing then? Just giving up all his pawns?
Well, he got pinned, yeah, with his knight, so
okay,
that's
it.
it.
Resign.
So Yu Yang-Ji will also be 5 out of 5. We're gonna see Magnus Carlsen facing Yu Yang-Ji in the next game.
By the way, I don't know what this game is, but this position is pretty. Knight g4.
Oh, wow.
And knight f2 is checkmate if you move the queen to a square where it's not hanging.
But hang on, Erik Hansen is still in progress. But is it a draw? Yeah, it's a draw. Looks like a draw. I mean, the top board, because this is board number 4 anyway.
Yeah.
Erik is
doing well once again. This knight is doing a pretty good job controlling the b4 square. The king has a long way to go to challenge it.
Yeah, and now the knight escaped. This is a dead draw. All right, Rapport. I see Rapport is there. What is Leko doing? It's frozen, yeah. And Manuel Petrosyan against Abdusattorov?
Also frozen.
Also, everything is frozen, yeah. But hang on. This might have been 3-4 repetition. Then this is a draw. It's not frozen. The Petrosyan game. The last couple of moves were just repetitions.
Yep. No, looks like this is the live action we have. Erik Hansen trying to convert the extra pawn, but there's no converting to be done here. This knight is too mobile.
And I got fooled during the break. I checked, that I was looking that where is Daniil Dubov, where he started with 2 draws and then he won 2 games in a row. So he's coming, and I was claiming that Abdusatulov is a little bit suffering in the Blitz, where he has been winning his first 3 games. And there we go. A draw is agreed.
Picking up the pawn. Looks like we're done. Let's have a look at the results. Carlsen, 5 out of 5. Giri Nakamura, 4.5 out of 5. Yu Yang Yi, 5 out of 5. So next round we get Magnus Carlsen with the white piece against Yu Yang Yi, the Chinese star. Maxim Vachilagraf, the reigning world champion, up to 4 out of 5. Fabiano Caruana as well. Here we have the scores. Yep, all to play for. Daniil Dubov also on 4, as is Nihal Sarin, who bounced back from that loss. Yeah, big field on 4 points there. And it features Matthias Blübaum, German participant, who's a tremendous blitz player as well. In the women's section, Polina Shuvalova in the sole lead, 5 out of 5. This is the women's section, so it's not Mr. Shuvalova. It is Polina Shuvalova. In the sole lead there, Tan Chong Yi on 4.5, as is Harika and Valentina Gunina. Still all to play for. And Lachno recovered from the first round loss on 4 out of 5 now.
Yeah, very nice to see Shuvalova in great shape, because I know that she's very strong and she also takes chess very seriously. And that's why I was surprised that what she was doing in the Rapid. I was expecting some great result from her, and now in the Blitz she's showing her skills. 5 out of 5. Your Tanzonji is there with 4.5 out of 5. She's really impressive.
Always there.
In the classical chess, she was so incredibly fantastic in the candidates. Now in the Rapid, she was kind of dominating, and she's up there again. I mean, it shows true class.
Well, these kids.
Let me get closer.
White has a bunch of pieces, but black
but
has a queen.
this is the same person who plays with the white pieces.
Yeah, it's the same guy who always plays for 200 moves.
I mean, he loves chess so much, but now it seems like he's winning. And again, he's fighting against the queen, but with rook, bishop, knight, and the passed pawn. On
It's Abil Mansour with the white pieces. But this time he has more pieces to deal with that queen.
Rook F7.
Has a knight more than he's used to.
Check, and it's also game over now. Unfortunately, the arbiter, I think the arbiter is blocking.
It's great, really, but
1-0.
C'est fini. After king b8, what move do you play? Knight c6 or knight takes g6?
I mean, the knight was on knight was on f5. Yeah, so knight. Okay, knight c6, of course.
You would, yeah? I would take the queen. Just making sure.
Don't be so cruel. I mean, let just get over with.
But then here we go for the stylish mate.
Yeah, b7, of course.
Gotta go b7. Here as well.
But I don't know. I mean, after king a8, we have to go b7. But after king c8, I would argue that rook c7 as pretty as b7.
No, I like this better.
Oh, okay. All right.
Still, you gotta take it.
Not gonna fight with you.
All right. Another round in the books. Magnus Carlsen, 5 out of 5, facing Yu Yang Yi. The next round. We will watch that very closely. The pace is a little slow, so I would expect the next game will be in 10-15 minutes. We'll be here before it to cover all the action. Thank you so much for watching this World Blitz Championship with us. See you soon.
full of exciting events. But it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin. I'm Grandmaster Jan-Krzysztof.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hare Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me. That guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder. All this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everybody. World Blitz Championship round number 6 about to begin. Magnus Carlsen faces Yu Yang-Yi, and on the second board we have Nakamura Caruana. Another big round. Caruana famously won a blitz match against Nakamura long time ago, which often gets brought up when it's being talked about, that he's not that good at blitz. He's also the World Blitz number 3, I believe, facing the World Blitz number 2, Hikaru Nakamura. So, fun matchups again, Peter.
Yeah, and the big prestige duel, yeah, in United States, both these players were fighting also that who is the better in classical chess, who is the real number 1, yeah, back in like 2015-16. Then now they are also fighting here. Non-stop action between these two players.
Yeah, Nakamura not very active in classical, but he's shown that when he plays, he's still a force to be reckoned with. Qualified effortlessly for the candidates and came very close there to a World Championship match. Now that Magnus Carlsen is stepping down from defending his title. There we have Jan-Krzysztof Duda.
Very focused. Somehow it looked like he's in deep thoughts.
Some back pain, maybe.
Yeah, probably. It's never easy, all these championships.
A lot of sitting.
And we also see, for example, Haik Martirosyan, the blitz specialist, on board 3 against Anish Giri. On board 4, Dubov versus Tigran Petrosyan, another big blitz specialist. You are updating the system.
Nah, I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting here.
Okay. No, because suddenly the games disappeared, and I was afraid that not that we get some new pairings, because I'm very happy what we have.
There we see the German boys having a little chat. Rasmus Swane, Frederik Swane, Bluebaum, and Keimer.
And Rapport Richie is there chatting with Alexander Donchenko.
Donchenko not hanging out with the other Germans. Switching to Team Richie.
Well, to Team Baden-Baden.
That is true. That is true. These are my teammates.
Rauf Mamedov, always smiling. Rauf Mamedov is just so happy. Yeah,
it's always good to see him. He always seems calm, in a good mood.
And Maxim Vachier-Lagrave, the reigning Blitz World Champion, is up there also. He's climbing. He's, I think, on 4 out of 5. Yes, I think so. Playing against Durai Bailey.
Jordan walking by, Jon Sebastian Christensen, the Norwegian player, often has some complaints, voicing them to Norwegian media there.
Well,
the water is very far away.
Johann Sebastian was the shocking Blitz shark in Riyadh. He has beaten me in the 3+2 section in the Blitz, checkmating me at the end. He swindled me and I paid a heavy price. Very dangerous player in Blitz. And Ganguly, actually, Surya is amazing. I think he's on 4 out of 5, playing against very strong oppositions. We all know and we all love Surya, rooting for you. Come on, keep on going.
The professor solving math equations during the breaks. Victor Bologan also playing FIDE official. It looks like guys are slowly moving to their seats. Not Rauf Mamedov. He needs to take one more round. Check out everything's fine.
Yeah, just looking at the playing hall, it's always such a pleasure seeing all these players together. Yep. And also seeing this big tournament hall, yeah, that everybody has enough space, everybody has his privacy. Very nice organization. I mean, from the playing hall, what we are seeing, I think this is one of the absolutely best. I do remember that also in Doha and in Riyadh, it was fantastic when I played. It's always nice to see this.
Adrian Erigaisi getting ready to meet Sam Shankland there. The Iceman, not a lot of chit-chat.
He means business. So will we see there also d4, d5, knight c3 or d4, knight f6, knight c3? Erigaisi's specialty.
It's his new hobby, and he's been getting good positions with it, even against the likes of Magnus Carlsen and Maxim Vachier-Lagrave. There's Rauf still walking.
Yeah, Rauf is amazing. Yeah, this is always enjoying life, enjoying playing chess. And full of these tricky systems, and with black always the bishop on g7, yeah, the fianchetto bishop, g6, bishop g7.
It's been the same systems for the last 20 years, but he keeps them up. And we see Nihal Sari ready to face Ganguly in an all-Indian clash. Nihal may be the strongest pound-for-pound blitz player in the world. Hard to compete with him there.
But if anyone can handle that, Surya, with his incredible experience.
But Surya is way too tall. He can't compete in the pound category. No chance.
No. I mean, I meant chess-wise.
Yeah, I understand. But I meant the most rating points per kilogram of body weight.
Okay. No, that's of course. That's impossible. And also we have seen some pictures from Thailand Open, yeah, that Surya was not only winning the event, but was also enjoying his stay there, yeah, with some beautiful photographs.
Yeah, he was with the family. I was not winning the event, but I also enjoyed my stay. Magnus Carlsen is enjoying his stay in his little restroom. The chess brass, not sick of talking to each other for all these years.
And there we have it. Hikaru Nakamura against Fabiano Caruana. I mean, this is the game that interests me the most.
We'll cover it.
But of course, we know that Magnus Carlsen and Yu Yanji are the two players only with a 100% score on 5 out of 5.
They are.
You can even feel the tension. Look at this. They are avoiding eye contact.
Yeah, no chit-chat there.
Exactly. I mean, they look all around the place, just avoid looking at each other.
Yeah. Not sure what terms they're on these days. I guess all right. I think Nakamura was on Fabi's podcast. But there's been, of course, a lot of rivalry over the years.
What will we witness? You are very sharp today. D4, E4, what is your guess? Or B3, knight F3?
E4, it's Nakamura. He always plays E4 on Blitz.
All right. Really, yeah, but in Blitz he also plays tons of, at least online, knight F3.
Yeah,
B3.
maybe some B3 and stuff, but no, I'm expecting E4. Not sure what Fabi's going to do. Lost in the candidates with the open Spanish to Hikaru. He can play the Petrov or any opening under the sun. We'll see what mood he's in. Nakamura's also thinking about it. You could feel the tension. Tigran Petrosyan trying to lighten the mood there in the background. He's saying, guys, it's only round 6. No reason for PP in your pampers. Anything can still happen. But they aren't having any of it.
Yeah, Tico is also always in a good mood. I mean, Tigran Petrosyan's nickname is Tico. And yeah, very experienced and very dangerous blitz player. I have experienced it myself. I mean, with 4 seconds on the clock, I had 20. It was a completely crazy position. Then it got to a rook endgame. I was completely sure that finally it's enough is enough. He will repeat, and he declined the repetition. I was so shocked, blundered, and he went on to win. So I have tremendous respect for Tico's blitz skills. He tricked me there.
Let's go. C4, I was wrong as usual.
Wow. So C4, E3. Aha, C4, E5.
He's playing the Alapin with colors reversed and the extra move A3, which I'm not sure how crucial that is, but Fabi doesn't take on D4, goes E4. That's a bit of a shocker.
And F5. Wow, I have never seen this position
either
before.
And now A3 makes perfect sense, stopping all kinds of bishop B4s.
Yeah, I'm
Caruana
loving this for white, yeah.
taking big risks here early on.
Yeah, white has so many different ways, and I would argue that this is very much Hikaru's territory, but he goes DC, BC.
Takes on C6, also surprising.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by this. This is the reason, yeah. So Hikaru just wanted to take, clarify the structure, get the bishop to F4, E3. So, but how do you develop? So knight E2, and then this knight goes to D4, bishop to E2.
Yeah,
that's the setup.
It's time. He even finds time to play H3.
Yeah, that was my concern also. That if I go knight E2 immediately, there is knight H5.
Yeah, strategically very risky position for Fabi. White just gets the pieces out. It's the rooks in the middle. There are many weaknesses in the black camp.
I have the same impression that d takes c6 came as a surprise, but now that we see what Hikaru had in mind, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I don't like this for black one bit. So much easier to play with white as well. Bishop e2, queen d2, castles, rook fd1, rook ac1, then see what gives. And just as I say it, Nakamura forces the issue with pawn to c5. Very interesting.
Yeah, and then he wants to go for against d5. He wants to go for some b4, b5 ideas, I guess.
Yeah. Pronouncing this bishop is a little strange on d7. Now Fabi in trouble here, and I'm a bit surprised how he handled the opening, that he went for this d4, e4, f5. He's such a clean player usually. Maybe a little overzealous against Nakamura to make it a fight.
Yeah, but I mean, my feeling is that exactly this is the way how you should never play against Hikaru. I mean, you play into his hands. He is an incredible player, and if you let him play, then this is what you're gonna get.
Yeah, and the one weakness he could have is that sometimes he doesn't manage to get a game, which we saw in the Rapid. But here, he very much has a game. Let's see if Caruana can hang in there. Also way behind on the clock already. Looks pretty bad. In the meantime, the Carlsen Yu Yang is still, I think, a theoretical position, more or less. This is one of my favorite old lines, which you can't use every game. It's too drawish, but you can throw it out there every now and then. And what happened here?
But hang on, black wasted a tempo on h6. It's not the same.
Sorry, it's not that line. Sorry. It looked like it, but it was with h6 included. That's why I'm confused. That makes it different.
I mean, I almost have the feeling that the computer is trolling us. I mean, I can't believe Yu Yang playing h6 against Magnus.
It's Magnus' own territory. But looks like Yu Yang is doing all right. He can take on c4.
Yeah, then takes knight b5.
That's the idea.
Yeah, it's also typical, but I do feel like I recall this kind of stuff, but definitely it wasn't coming from third move h6.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe with the bishop on c1 and the pawn on h7. Something like this has been seen before. Some Ahmedyarov Tari and so on.
Yeah, this is very typical. But okay, back to Hikaru, because I feel like now also I mean, knight e2, knight f4, this b4, b5 break, everything is hanging in the air.
Fabi's trying to hang in there. Queen to c7.
Yeah, he has to make sure to stop b4, b5. If b4, b5 is played by white and white breaks the structure, it's game over. Keeping an eye on the c5 pawn, very important. Knight e2, knight f4 maneuver had been played. So now very tempting to try to bring that queen to c3. But Hikaru also breaks with b5 immediately.
Still, but it looks very unpleasant. cb knight d5, even knight f3, queen f3. Doesn't help like that much.
Not at all. I mean, this knight on f4, bishop d4, this is total cement. And also mating ideas are coming on the log diagonal.
Well, b6, not exactly tempting either. No, rough spot for Caruana. Really, this game went wrong from the get-go.
Yeah, like after move 4-5, we're already shocked, yeah, that how could this happen to Fabi?
Yeah, why would choose this? We will never know. But let's see if Nakamura converts. Normally, strengths of his. Now decision, bc or b6, both look interesting. Plays b6.
And queen c2.
No nonsense, also threatening queen c3 now.
Yeah, it will be a very, I mean, double, triple attack. Yeah, attacking the rook on a5, knight on e5, pawn on g7. Yeah, knight c4 jumps, but still.
d3, very.
Protecting the c5 pawn, very smart. Yeah, f4 had to be played. I mean, black needs to create some counterplay. E takes f4, runs into some bishop g6, and eventually the c5 pawn might be a target.
He's trying to change the nature of the position. Still looks terrible. But let's see if he can confuse Hikaru. Queen c3 played, rook a3, and rook b3. And takes. Do we have knight d2? Doesn't do it.
But
takes on e3, but something happened. This is a mess now.
What is Hikaru doing? I mean, why does he lose the grip?
I think he blundered rook a3 after queen c3.
Of course. Yeah, that's for sure.
And the queen can't stay on this diagonal. And now it's a mess.
Okay, Fabi very low on the clock.
Oh, and the million moves are coming in at the same time. Knight b4, bishop to e8. Knight takes d5. I think this was missed. And Hikaru's back in control. Yeah, Fabi paying the price here for his clock management. Now he seems lost.
And now we see that maybe Hikaru didn't miss anything. It was part of his plan to mix things up here with this knight b4 idea. Hitting the pawn on c6.
Okay, but bishop e8 was a big gift. And Hikaru does win the game.
Yeah, a big win for Hikaru.
Always nice for him to beat Fabi, obviously. So let's switch to the top board, where Magnus Carlsen is still struggling somewhat against Yu Yang-yi. Just played bishop b6, if takes d7. But black will have 2 pawns. 3 pawns.
3 pawns for the exchange.
That's enough pawns.
The point is that, however, white can always take on c6 and on a6. It should be a draw. But maybe Magnus still wants something. He's up on the clock. But I don't believe that you can. I mean, the knights are just to somewhat. Who knows? Yeah, maybe Magnus feels that the bishop on b6 blocks all these pawns, tries to create some play on the king side.
Risky. At some points the knights might jump. He's acting like it's all under control. It's rook d7, rook takes b7 now.
Yeah, I think knight e5 played. After all, 3 pawns are 3 pawns.
Hard to argue with that.
Now the knights are jumping. Maybe we can zoom in. Yeah, maybe we have a better view on the zoom.
Yeah, because also we need to get this synced. Draw great, apparently.
Okay, draw.
Because the live board is always a couple seconds ahead of the DGT board. So it's spoiling the action. But yeah, Carlsen does not come close to victory there. But draw is not exactly the end of the world. And he changed from the hoodie into a polo shirt. Maybe some negotiating happening there about the dress code in the breaks. Maxime, what's Maxime up to, the reigning world champion?
Maxim
trouble.
seems to be in.
Maybe he holds. You have a lot of checks, no?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it looks like he's in trouble. If the pawn would be on h4 and white's king would be able to escape, then it would be a win. Like this, it's a draw. Black is just too active.
Happy worried about losing with white. Oh, hang on. What's going on? Rook h3. Why is this bad? Rook c6.
I can't imagine that this is bad.
Seems like it's bad.
Wow, I mean, that's sensation. I mean, it looks like black is active. That will be a big shock for MVL if he loses this. And the pawns are running. Yeah, now it's just a win. Yeah, you just push b7 and then you give a check when black is settling mate. And then you push the other pawn.
Can't stop them all. Here we are. Game over. Big upset.
And Tanzonji, yeah, let's jump to Tanzonji's game, or let's zoom in or something, because that's a big time scramble.
Yeah, this position has been a draw for a while, but pieces are flying.
But yeah, now the game is a draw.
King will head here. And it's coming down a little. Shouldering, very important. Draw a great firm handshake.
I mean, looking at the broadcast and the problems we are encountering, and with all these long breaks, I feel like if somehow, I know it's very difficult because it's the same playing call, but imagine if the man and the woman section wouldn't be played exactly at the same time. Yeah, it would be, it could be fantastic. Yeah, then we would have non-stop action. We would be able to cover fully also the women games, because it feels like we are not doing enough justice for the women, of course. And there you go. There you go. Surya in
your boy Surya.
Come on, you need to win this, Surya. You have to walk with your king to the queen side. That's the win.
Rook e3. It's a pretty good move. This will also do. And he does win. Nihal losing with the white pieces. This is an upset.
No, it's just Surya magic.
All right. This pawn is queening. Looks like the games are over and or stuck. Rasmus Svane seems like he was in trouble against Christopher Yu. Yeah.
Actually, there is quite some news, yeah, that Surya ganged up with Rustam Kasimjanov to make an incredible chessable course on the Alapin Sicilian. I mean, knowing that these two guys had been so efficiently working together, Team Vichy, for all those World Championship matches, I think it's worth checking out their combined work on the Alapin.
For sure. Because that's the opening. That's giving everybody sleepless nights. The C3 Sicilian. And now finally, we have an antidote by two amazing theoreticians. Check it out.
So,
some good old Rook Bishop as Rook action.
Oh my God.
I was worried we wouldn't get any this round. But Sultanbek Zeynep and Irina Mikhailova to the rescue.
This is the total nightmare, because how to defend this kind of positions with 2 seconds on the clock?
Still the same. Second rank defense or Philidor defense. Pin the bishop from behind and then go to the other side.
I understand.
I'm just teasing.
It all sounds so easy, yeah? And then we know exactly that even if we know everything, with few seconds on the clock, you can hallucinate, you can end up...
So you don't go Rook G7. Keep this bishop pinned. And you wait here, and depending on which side the white king steps away, you go to the other side.
Yeah, this is also already a bit weird, but...
Still holding, but looks a bit random.
Yeah, it feels like a random defense. Exactly.
I'm worried about...
Yes. Yeah.
No,
I believe that black will lose this, yeah. I mean, isn't this lost already?
Looks close, no?
Very suspicious.
Very sus, chat. Very sus.
But now it's black to move, so... But how to...
Still looks lost. I'm not sure I trust the engine bar here.
I think the engine bar just collapsed or something.
Yeah, it gave up.
Because it started out as a draw, but this already...
Yeah, this is...
the clocks has ticked on. We lost control of this game.
Oof. That's sad. I really want to see the finish. But what can you do? Looks like the round is finished. Let's have a look at the results in the open section. There we see the Norwegian
but
section.
hang on. There might have been 50 move rule or something, yeah? Because this endgame... But okay, let's forget about this game.
I don't think it was, yeah. Could be. Anyway, draw on the top board. Nakamura defeats Caruana, catches Magnus Carlsen and Yu Yang on points. Anish Giri winning again, also in the lead group. I will see a Giri-Carlsen matchup soon. Daniel Dubov finding his way up. No result yet for Cheparinov Duda. And Durabaili, we've seen upset MVL. Fedoseev is saying, I know this guy Leko keeps saying I can't play Blitz, but I have 5 out of 6. Mamedyarov also 5 out of 6. And we've seen Ganguly. So here are the standings. 4-way tie for first. 4 top players. Then Ganguly sensationally on 5 out of 6 as well. As is Matthias Blübaum. Germany represent there on 5 out of 6. Nice to see Matthias do well. What can you say?
And there are so many big names missing from this list, yeah? When are all these guys? But it's tough. You might also win a big tie with 4 points all the way down. So, and that's the women's section. Polina Shuvalova leading with 5.5 out of 6. Elina Danilyan, Nana Zagnidze, Tanzonji, Dunavali Harika, Alexandra Goryachkina, and Valentina Gunina all on 5. Lot to play for. And Elizabeth is also there in the mix with 4.5 out of 6.
Yep. Still a lot of games left. We've just reached the halfway point of today. 6 more rounds to cover, so I hope you don't have plans for the afternoon. Thank you for watching. We'll be back with round number 7. I'm hoping for a Giri-Carlsen matchup. Not sure we'll get it yet. See you then.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin. I'm Grandmaster Anish
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using aim chess. Aim chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands.
Welcome back, everybody. My wishes have been heard. We get a Geary Carlsen clash on the top board. I can't wait.
I feel like you are just way too sharp. You should be there playing, Jan.
Yeah. And I'm what's missing from this tournament. Board number 120 is really missing me.
Yeah. Well,
Anish with the white pieces. What's he going to do? He has a tendency to try to play it safe against Magnus, which is, of course, not easy either. Magnus in the Champions Chess Tour. He played the French recently against Magnus, against Anish. Won a complicated game. Very curious how this one's going to go.
Exactly. I mean, we have seen Anish also against taking this safety approach versus Hikaru in his game. I mean, we want to see a fight. We know what Anish is capable of. We also know what Magnus is capable of. Let's get a great duel. Let's enjoy this. On the other hand, Anish might say, you know what, guys, I'm winning all my games. Leave me alone. My strategy works perfectly well. let me be as solid as possible. We will see.
Yeah, nice for Anish, no matter what happens, to get back-to-back whites against the two top favorites here, get them out of the way. So, yeah, he can't be too unhappy about these pairings. Because sometimes also unpleasant when all of a sudden, round number 19, you get paired with Magnus and you lose a game and you're out of contention. So it's usually not bad to get the top stars early, no matter what the result.
Exactly, and then get it with the white pieces, especially if you keep on winning with the black. I mean, this is quite sensational stuff that Anish is, I mean, sticking to his... Okay, it was only one game draw against Hikaru, but that he drew with white and then he won with black. We just had we seen a segment in his game against Sam Shankland. It worked to perfection. Yeah, with black he was solid, playing some Slav and then just winning that game. Super impressive.
He's just a very well-rounded player. So he can win a lot of these games on class. Sometimes he can get into his own head a little bit when facing the top stars, but he's usually superior in the opening with either color. And then in Blitz, if things go well, he's in his comfort zone. Well, you can tell by his rating. He's a top Blitz player as well in the world top 10. But of course, as always, Magnus Carlsen the favorite. On board 2, we have Yu Yang Yi with white against Hikaru. We've already seen Yu Yang Yi in action. Also top star. And for the German fans, on board 3, we have Matthias Blübaum with the white pieces against Daniel Dubov. Blübaum, also tremendous Blitz player. Of course, the underdog against Daniel.
Well, but with the white pieces, I don't think so. I mean, Matthias has a very clearly established repertoire. He knows what he's doing, and if he gets his comfort zone, he can play fast. Maybe Daniel is also someone who might underestimate a bit Matthias, yeah, that he might be risking more than he would in other games. I think it's a very 50-50 matchup.
We'll find out soon. We have Shuvalova on the top board in the women's section, waiting for the action to begin against Nana Zagnitze, another very strong Georgian player. And Anish, looking forward to it, but I'm not sure. We know this is a big game. He should be smiling. Focus, Anish.
No, probably he's smiling that Magnus is pulling the trick also against me. Yeah, where is Magnus?
Okay, he does it every game. This can no longer come as a big surprise to anybody. Maxim, checking out everything's fine, sitting back down. Jan-Krzysztof Duda and Manuel Petrosyan, not in the mood for a little chat there either. Whose hands are those?
French on the board, e4, e6.
Is that Magnus? Another French, knight c3. Is he going to go knight f6 or bishop b4? What's it going to be? Bishop b4, the good old Winaver.
All right. Okay, Anish will be prepared.
We've seen Magnus play this knight c6 recently, but you can't surprise Anish with this just yet.
Yeah, he has already done it against Tersakian in the very first round of the rapid section. Anish will be blitzing out. That's the preparation. That's why I love Anish. He's always prepared. He knows everything.
He's ready for action. And he also does his homework when he sees Magnus play something like this. I'm sure he'll look, not just to prepare for Magnus, but just to make sure he can't get hit there in general. h5, g5, f4. Yeah, that's the problem with facing Anish. If you repeat the systems, like, you might run into some stuff.
Yeah, but what happens after f5? We're going to take ef or not? This is a big question.
Don't ask me.
Because I mean, ef, knight f6 is very strange. Yeah, then black knight gets to e4 very quickly. Yeah, white does break the structure. I mean, without computer assistant, it's almost impossible to judge these things. Magnus goes f5.
Yeah, queen g3 looks like the instinctive move to play. Yeah, played g4, dc5. Anish still knows queen a5. Messy position.
Yeah, but dc5, this is the justification of Anish's concept, because it might look counterintuitive to spoil your pawn structure, but this is the way to go. You get the d4 square. You don't allow black to lock down the position with c5, c4, yeah, because if black gets pawn to g4 and pawn to c4, then black is perfectly fine. There's no way for white to break through.
But Anish is thinking, goes knight e2, which looks natural. Queen c5, bishop e3. And he wants a4.
Yeah, knight e7. Magnus does not want to recapture this pawn on c5. You don't need to recapture, but yeah, a4 getting ready. b6, bishop a6. That's the spirit. And with white, maybe I'm tempted to play even a move like bishop d2. Is that a move?
I also thought about it, yeah.
But okay, it's a bit strange.
And he takes. He likes pawns. And can still go bishop d2. Black goes bishop a6. It remains complex. White is better according to the computer. But Magnus knows this. He's playing the opponent as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure about white's position at all. I would be very happy with black. I think Magnus is also feeling like, all right, that was your preparation, and then I'm very happy.
Let's go. Yeah, king f2 played. Bishop a6 and queen e3. And, yeah, Anish struggling a little bit to develop his pieces. Maybe he wants to put the knight here. But you have to be very careful. All these French, there are so many dynamic options all of a sudden.
Yeah, Magnus only has one trouble, that he has so many options with his king. Do you put it on d7, on f7? Do you castle? I mean, all of them look like possible. Because eventually, if you put king on f7, there is queen h4, queen f6 check. Then there is some danger. But now that white moved the queen from g3, it's also tempting to put the king on f7.
Yep. There it comes. Similar questions for Anish. Knight g3, bishop d2, bishop a3. Broad choice here. He goes bishop d2.
Yeah, bishop c4. I mean, okay, Magnus is so happy. He's in his element. He just makes all the natural logical moves. Knight
d4. Anish also stabilizing to some extent now. Black is compensation, but the white position. If he gets the rook into play, can't be that bad either.
Well, also you get access to the b5 square, yeah? So something like knight b5 might be a move.
Queen c5 played.
Queen c5. Even here, I mean, knight b5 is maybe interesting.
Anish would usually be happy to exchange queens, no? Like, eliminate some danger.
And the knight heading to d6.
Yeah, it looks like a good move.
The big question is, do we take on c4 first and then go? But knight b5, directly, that's the move. Exactly.
Anish is better.
Anish is better now.
Very pleasant endgame. Pawn up, bishops.
Wow, Magnus very upset. I mean, he should have... He was probably enjoying himself too much and let this knight d4 happen.
Yeah, now bishop e3, rook hb1 in some order. This plays itself too. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can't play bishop e3 yet.
Yeah, because this pawn is hanging. Bishop back, maybe.
Yeah, bishop back or c4. Yeah, you also.
Oh, and he goes bishop back, but was a mistake. Big mistake, apparently. Why? Because the bishop gets locked out. Yes, c4.
Maybe c4.
The bishop is trapped forever.
Yeah, maybe white should have played c4. Yeah, it was tempting to just cement that bishop on b5.
Yeah, that was a big mistake. Because this bishop is buried alive. Now black all of a sudden has time. This bishop not getting back into the game. Whoa! Was also my first thought, but then after c4, yeah. You see this unbreakable wall. Black pawns built. And now the question is, can black break through? Or does white have enough to keep it together?
Yeah, just keep an eye on bishop f8, but since the pawn on h5 is anyway hanging, bishop f8 isn't a big problem. Then you move out the knight from c8, and after bishop a6, you will have rook h8.
Wants to go knight b6. Anish goes a5, trying to stop that. And if black takes, then he has bishop f8 in the end. And it still looks shaky.
But how do you get the grip?
I don't know. Even Aerosmith didn't know.
I mean, this bishop f8 is always there to annoy us.
Yeah. Just take, after some consideration.
Wow.
Has evaluated. This pawn is not queening. This bishop remains dead.
But why?
King.
King just moves there. Incredible. I mean, this is a blitz game, yeah? Just spotting all this idea that you can give the pawn on h6 and then bring the king back. I mean, this is super impressive.
Still white fighting for a draw. Starting to think if we should try to sacrifice our stupid bishop here. But two knights are a lot of material.
Yeah, and black also has, once you sacrifice some very quick knight c6, d4, and black will very quickly hit the weaknesses.
Yeah, maybe white just has to sit and wait. Hope black can't break this. At some point, he will attack the h-pawn. Looks very, very dangerous for Anish.
Yeah, and then he will bring back all his forces to the other side.
Yeah, Anish decides against sacrificing, goes for waiting, but I think he's going to lose like this. I think he had to go for it.
Also way below the clock. I mean, okay, this is some incredible. And the knight heads to a4, hitting the pawn on b2, so white was not in time to get his king to a3.
Covering knight c5 now, knight e4, knight a7, knight b5. Now he's just losing.
Unbelievable.
Strategic masterclass by the world champion. The bishop can try to defend this, but then you lose the pawn. Anish keeps waiting, but it's bound to fail.
I think this game will win a lot of fans for the French. And that's it.
And it's over. Anish resigned, lost on time. He lost on time, apparently. Yeah.
Probably lost on time. Wow. I mean, this was true art, what we have witnessed.
Really? I mean, I suggested the move. But bishop e2 was such a turnaround, no? From a completely safe, actually probably winning endgame after c4. He buried his own bishop with bishop e2, and then he was lost. After c4, he's winning this game normally.
Yeah, it felt very strong. I didn't know what to suggest for black.
Wow. Big turnaround.
Let's jump to Hikaru. We have seen Magnus's magic. Now let's see Hikaru's.
Yep, he's doing some magic of his own. His opponent on h3, trying to break through here.
Yeah, he should break through. I mean, okay, queen c5, yeah, queen d5. Trying to trade the queens on d5 with cd, but now black enters with queen e3. That's it.
Be over soon. Yep.
New down to a couple of seconds, and he lost on time. Probably.
Everybody's losing on time, yeah?
Yeah.
Position was beyond repair too.
Exactly. That's the problem. When things are out of control, it's so difficult to use those 2 seconds. Duda. What about Duda?
This was winning, just for the record.
Yeah, exactly. What about Duda? Duda is winning. Yeah, Duda is winning.
Yep. Picking up all the pawns. Fedoseev also keeps cruising, winning against Durabaili.
Yeah, he just wants to prove me wrong. That's it. That's his motivation, and it works.
It's his only motivation. MVL trying to grind this out against Ryazantsev. But it doesn't look like he'll manage. Even rook bishop versus rook will be hard to achieve here.
Yeah, knight on g2 is just sitting there, yeah, and always the rook on e8 covering the e3 square, and also ready to jump knight f4.
Should be draw, but with little time, you never know what happens.
Wow, suddenly Vincent's position also appeared against Dmitry Andreikin. Vincent in a lot of trouble, but
some hopes for a fortress.
Is this position winnable? It should be, but in blitz,
not easy.
Very, very easy to defend. Yeah, with black, you just play only moves.
Yeah, white needs a plan. I don't know if you can win this.
Yeah, probably not.
Vincent's just sitting, nothing else he can do. But Andreikin has to come up with a plan. Black can just move his king.
And here also one has to keep an eye on the 50 move rule. Yeah, the last move was 61, h4.
No, f4, just played.
Ah, just f4. Okay, then my calculation is finished.
And he's trying to avoid king g7, queen e5. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's winning, but he doesn't.
No, that's not winning because it's the wrong corner. Yeah.
Oh no, we're taking f6. Sorry, yeah, of course.
So even this does not work. But in fact, then f4 wasn't such a great move because now white's king can't hide at all.
Yeah, but I think it was tough to do anything anyway.
Yeah, of course. All right, we can also move to something else.
This is fun. We can see Andrew Tang, bullet specialist against Haig Matirosyan. Looks like Tang is holding, or he's a pawn up. Maybe he's winning.
Oh, no, he's winning. But why would he give this pawn? It's beyond me what's going on. But okay, I have been there. I know when the clocks are ticking down, then you just make moves sometimes which you can't explain afterwards.
It's looked logical, but apparently it was a mistake. Now it's a draw. Black is on time here, rook f3.
Wow, black is just collecting. I thought that black will just push ace3 a2 as well.
C-pawn will keep the white rook too busy to help free his king. So it should be a draw. But now, what is this? He wants to take and go rook g4 and hold like this.
Yeah, with the two pass pawns.
So we have a check. And he blundered rook f6. Now he's losing. Rook g3, rook g6.
Oh my god,
rook
yeah,
f3,
this
king
hurts.
somewhere. And it's lost. Okay, this is not particularly close. c2, queen c8. We can even win the pawn endgame if we want to. Okay, this is over.
Yeah, we have seen Andrew Tang's skills with very little time.
Even I would win this. King is far too close. Whoa! Just as I said it.
Because knight stalemate, the king stood in front of the pawn.
Ooh, boy.
Can't believe what we are witnessing.
I jinxed him.
King a1.
King a1, always the key move. Don't mess around with king b2. Yeah, king a1, always correct.
This is shocking. I mean, how you don't go crazy after this? Yeah, just because we are looking at it, we are enjoying that, we are entertained. But imagine the players. I mean, your heart stops. You can't breathe.
What is this? Queen b3, and he lost. He lost
on time.
Playing queen b3. It's the first time ever Andrew Tang loses on time. He's never lost on time in his life in any 15-second game.
No, this
but
is
here he got so confused.
This is the most bizarre end of any game that I have ever seen.
So what kind of move is queen b3? What winning attempt is this after c1 queen? He just lost his mind, huh?
No, this is unbelievable. I mean, I feel very sorry for Andrew. I mean, this is just, I mean, at the same time for us neutral spectators, it's kind of amusing, but I mean, for the player, this is unbelievable. How can you recover from this?
Win the next game. We see some heavy clock banging there in the women's section. Teodora Injac loses her game as the big favorite to Umida Omonova. Won't be happy. And that was it. What a round. Magnus Carlsen. No, that's not his game. From a more than shaky position against Anish Giri. Wins his game after Anish buried his own bishop with this fatal move, bishop to e2. And let's have a look at the results. 5 black wins, 6 black wins on the top 6 boards. Black is okay. Nakamura winning with black. Blue Bob did lose to Dubov. Fedoseev. Blitz monster, as we know. And even Ganguly could not control Shahryar Mamedyarov. All the favorites winning their games with the black pieces.
And Sam Shankland beat Abdusattorov. That's a huge win for Sam. We'll give him a lot of confidence. And okay, he's not yet there, but he's very much in the race.
Top dogs, hand in hand in first place, Carlsen, Nakamura, followed by a pack of wolves. Dubov, Mamedyarov, Fedoseev. Anish and Yu Yang-Yi fall behind due to the losses. Denis Lazovic, he's not going anywhere. Raufi, always strong in blitz as well, on 5.5 out of 7.
And also the young Iranian player was there also on 19th place. Amazing. He's just 15 or 16 years old.
It's these days. And yeah, Fide Fleck dominating in the women's section. Shuvalova, Gunina, and Goryachkina in the top 3 spots. Lachno also up there. Elizabeth Pitts won her game moving up the standings. And Asabayeva, who was the Rapid World Champion and the Vice Blitz World Champion, did have a strong Rapid, or at least we didn't see her on the top. But now in Blitz, she's back in business. 7th place. Tan Chong-yi, I'm watching this. You're a little behind. Time to win some games. We're a little behind schedule, but we'll be back with round number 8. There are, how many? 12 games today? So we still have quite some action to cover.
A lot of action coming.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin. I'm Grandmaster Anish.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me. That guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder. All this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go. Alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the big one. Hikaru Nakamura faces Magnus Carlsen, the two sole leaders. The two big favorites already got separation from the field. And should their matchup find a winner, this will be the leader going into the next round. Peter Leko, what do you think?
Well, I feel like Magnus is not that happy that he has to play again with black and against Hikaru. Hikaru will get his comfort zone. Magnus might also feel like, who will stop Hikaru if not me? But with the black pieces, he has to be careful. He has to be solid, in my view. I mean, he shouldn't be risking anything. We have seen what happened to Fabi when he went for some strange adventures against Hikaru.
Yeah, draw, not the end of the world. For either player, of course, but especially for Magnus with black. It's going to be exciting. We can see the ratings. Nakamura, much higher rated in Blitz currently than Magnus Carlsen, but for him, 2830 is also a bit of a historic low, and these Blitz ratings at the top, they go up and down so fast with a high factor, depending on one or two good or bad tournaments. So it doesn't mean much.
Hang on. When did Magnus ever had a bad tournament in Blitz?
He had one very bad event. Which one was it? I can't recall.
I mean, I remember that in Zagreb he was doing very well in the Grand Chess Tour, so I'm a little bit surprised. What is
trying to remember? He struggled badly. When was it? No, not the St. Louis Rep Blitz. I can't remember, but I do recall he lost a ton of points somewhere.
Yeah, well, we have lift off, but not yet in the Hikaru's game.
No, I guess Magnus not there yet. Still early. There he is. Changed his outfit, as did Jan Nepomniachtchi. Apparently, they were asked after round one. But let's see the action. Pawn to d4 played by Nakamura. First minor surprise. And
well,
my theory that he always goes e4.
I was expecting d4. I mean, give me the Bogo Indian. That's what Hikaru is signaling. No Bogo.
No, not today. Hikaru is, I don't think he's a big Catalan guy. He's more of a knight c3 player when it gets here. Magnus now can choose one of the 8,000 systems that black can play here. And he goes c5, showing he's fine being solid. Curious if he wants cd5, cd4. It's trendy stuff. I haven't seen him play it much with black. Could, of course, also just go cd, ed, or cd knight d5. Yeah, he's had an outing too.
Yes. Yeah, but I think it's also a very clever choice because this is a very recent development, and knowing that Hikaru isn't very active recently, he might not be so into all the details.
Yep, let's see what he does. Queen d4, e d5. Then why is the choice between that endgame with e4 or a middle game? Bishop g5. Nakamura already thinking. That's good news for Carlsen. Doesn't look like Nakamura has any particular prep for this. e4, d, e4. And we get this fashionable endgame. Knight g5, bishop e6. But yeah, recently they've been trying all kinds of a3s here, but Nakamura also maybe is showing he's not fully up to date. Plays more concord normally. Now bishop g5 or bishop c4 are the main moves. A lot of theory, but most top players have this more or less worked out at this point. And yeah, bishop g5, Nakamura goes for the old way.
Yeah, one of the first very big matches was exactly between Magnus Carlsen and Wesley So.
Yeah.
In the Skilling Open 2020. That's when they were debating all those crazy long lines in these endgames.
And it's fitting that's played in the Skilling Open because black is skilling the game with his line. And he might succeed. Knight takes e4 or a small inaccuracy. Bishop b4 check, knight d2. Yeah, Nakamura does not seem to be into details here. Now even h6, what is white hoping for? Yeah, h6
now the
played.
bishop. Exactly. White's bishop has a problem. Where do you move it?
White also has to be a little careful. If you mess around a bit here, you don't want to end up slightly worse against Magnus and get massaged for the rest of the game. It's not too bad yet, but clearly black is zero.
Yeah, black got all what he could ask for, and actually it's a bit annoying. Yeah, these active pieces, the dark squares.
Central control. Of course, this is Hikaru's forte. He never blunders anything stupid, incredibly resilient, also in slightly worse positions.
But he's behind on the clock. Yeah, one can feel that this is not his usual territory.
Carlsen won the opening battle, but it's still... White doesn't have any major weaknesses. Opposite color bishops, equal pawns. Of course, the drawing margin here is huge. Rook d8. Maybe Magnus also saying, you know what? I played this line to be solid. I'm fine exchanging stuff. And then I'll try to outscore you against the rest of the field in the rounds to come.
Well, I believe the trick is that the bishop on b4 is kind of stuck. If that bishop on b4 would be on b6, already hitting the f2 pawn and then creating weaknesses in White's camp, then Magnus would be quite ambitious, trying to squeeze something out. But without this option, his possibilities are limited.
Yep. Thinking about it here, but doesn't look like he's particularly excited about his position either.
Yeah, if you already spent so much time and you equal out, it's kind of a temptation to just okay, knight a5 is the same.
A5, sort of a draw for. I mean, yeah, it gets taken. Now I would guess Hikaru just takes on d8, goes rook d1, and we have a handshake incoming. Let's see.
Well, if Magnus wants something, then he will have to play rook c8 check followed by bishop b6.
Yeah. I don't have a feeling it does.
Can you play on the nerves of your opponent? Rook c8 check? No.
Nah.
That's it. Handshake.
Yep. Fair enough. Magnus decides black against Hikaru is the time to be solid and easily neutralize him in the opening, even more than that. Which, yeah, is an option sometimes the top players have against Hikaru, although not always. And yeah, they remain in tight first. Let's see if anybody can catch them. Anish Giri against the outsider, but blitz phenom, Denis Lazovic. White is a solid enough position, I would think. Doesn't look easy for Anish.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's a very solid normal position, but how do we break? Yeah, c5 played. Is it a break or it's a weakness? I don't know. White can play queen c2. Maybe try to hope to provoke bishop takes d3, which would clearly help White. Yeah, let's go queen. Knight e1.
Very passive.
Knight b6. Okay, now there is some life. Yeah, black goes c5, c4. There is certain dynamic.
Do we provoke f5 or not? Maybe it helps black.
No, now after knight e1, knight b6, I'm super happy from... but hang on, my queen c2 did not really work because the bishop on g6, I would have stepped into some terrible pin. Yeah, this bishop on g6 is a monster. Then I understand why Denis didn't do it. All right, but Anish is putting pressure now.
Yeah, knight f3 looked like the wrong direction as well. The computer keeps saying why is slightly better, but it really doesn't feel like that. Queen d2, I maybe wants knight h4. Anish offering the endgame.
Yeah, how to react?
Let's go for it.
No, I mean, the endgame is horrible for White. Yeah, because takes, c3, knight a4, whatever. I mean, the pawn on a3 will fall. Two bishops.
Knight d4 hits the pawn, creating some distraction at least. King f7. Maybe the knight can jump.
Yeah, and look at this. White's clock is ticking down. The knight has nowhere to go because the b2 pawn is the weakness. Whenever you go knight b5, black plays bishop e5. So f4 played. You have to cover the dark squares.
Yes, we go out before any f5 happens.
Yeah, White would need some knight e2, knight c3 stability.
Fair.
Now you also have the chance to play c3. I mean, you also have the chance to go c3, bc, bishop a3, because after knight b5, you have bishop c5 attacking the e3 pawn.
Yeah, I didn't want f5 to happen. Anish goes bishop d3. That doesn't feel right, does it?
At least it's surprising.
Yeah, I don't like it.
King f2.
And he takes, goes knight a4, knight b5 blitzed out, but bishop c5. How do you save the pawn?
Well,
blundered,
you
yeah?
Can't.
Yeah.
So knight d2, knight takes b2. Knight e4, bishop back to b6.
King e7, cemento.
Yeah, Anish is in his element.
Who wouldn't be?
I mean, yeah, but this whole queen d6, yeah, trading the queens, going c5 and then knight b6.
Now, but you could also see, of course, Dennis is a big specialist, but you could see the class, the understanding there is on Anish's side, no, like exchanging the queens. White shouldn't have done that. And still, if Anish blunders the knight fork next move, none of this will have mattered. See, the knights are coming.
But so does Black's king.
Yeah. C7 still under control. Yeah, we don't get mated just yet.
Yeah, but bishop c3 was the natural. Yeah, just to be.
Knights are far away.
Able to
Anish
control
just
everything.
takes. King d5. He doesn't go c3. Why didn't he go c3? Build a wall.
Yeah, shocking. But it doesn't matter. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I mean, he has king e4. Why is he going back? Why he didn't go?
He's worried about getting checkmated. King e2, knight f6 checkmate. But now he does it. King e2, knight c3, of course.
Now king e4 played.
Oh, still checkmate, Anish. Be careful. He repeats once. But not twice. Now it's winning. But still, he had to give up this A passer.
Yeah, well, now it's tricky because whether he wins by force or it might get tricky.
Feels tricky already.
Yeah, knight takes e6 check. The A pawn is there. I mean, will we see an incredible defense?
King d5 is a pawn ending winning. No, he doesn't do it. That's maybe one weakness Anish has, that when it comes to playing with seconds, he usually needs a second to think it through. And his hand, he's no Nihal there when it comes to just playing on instinct, all these moves.
What, this is going to end in a draw? I mean,
anything could still happen.
Wow, knight a4.
Very deep.
It's too deep.
We can rerun. Yeah.
You should have just pushed. Yeah, close your eyes and push. Knight's over.
8 over till it's over.
No, but knight's over. Oh, this is...
Still untrusted. The king will come after the knight.
But yeah, just king g2 and then you put it on a8. Exactly. Please take it on a8, sir. Blocking your own pawn and we queen the pawn. We are in time.
Barely. It's one tempo.
But a crucial one.
Yep. And Dennis Lazovic resigns. Tough battle here, but Anish does prevail in the end. What's happening? Why is our live board now ahead of it? Anyway, he does win. Good job by Anish. Some games still running. Sarana, one of my favorites, but he doesn't seem to be in the top group. Equal queen endgame. Gazi back.
Another mysterious queen endgame, but now also we see that the pawn on g3 is kind of giving a shelter for Black's king.
Yeah, maybe Black just wins this.
Yeah, it should be manageable.
King goes c2.
Yeah, push c2. And then slowly. Your mouse handling is very tricky. Eh?
Yeah, drawing random arrows, but now it looks like he's getting there. King d1 and c1 is coming. Yep.
That's it. Yeah, in this anyway, it's considered that the c pawn is the best chance for the stronger side to win, or c and f pawns. But here with the pawn on g3 and also white's king misplaced on h3, I think it was just completely lost. What else do we have?
Not a whole lot.
Mamadzada, she got mated, yeah.
She did get checkmated.
Yes. In the women's section, I mean, we see all these 1900, 2000 players beating very established players. It just shows that Many players are just heavily underrated there.
Yep. Our last game of the round is a game between Melis Mamatov and Ernor Armangeldi, where white has 2 extra pawns. Not the most exciting position we've ever seen.
I think it's also finished already. It's stuck.
0-0, it's stuck. Yeah, white won. No, hang on, there were moves incoming.
I know, some moves. But okay, yeah, this isn't...
Let's have a look at the results. Give us the open results again there. Sorry. Here we are. Hikaru against Magnus. Quick draw. Or uneventful draw. Fair to say Dubov drew as well. Players are taking a breather. Bunch of draws. Anish Giri used the chance to crawl close to the top, as does Duda and MVL, also defeating Sam Shankland. Only Fabi didn't manage to make the jump from our favorites there. And in 9th place, Bardia Daneshvar. What can you tell us about Bardia Daneshvar? Frankly, I can't tell you much.
Well, he's the 16-year-old Iranian prodigy. Yeah,
that's it. That's him. Yeah.
Who sensationally won the Iranian championship at the age of 15, and he's very promising. There was a clash during the tournament between Vincent Keim and Bardia Daneshvar. I don't know, 3rd or 4th round, it ended in a draw. And also Vincent appeared on the list on 19th place. The young
Germans, Bluebaum and Keimer, still in the running. Carlsen Nakamura dominating both with 7 out of 8. Anish Giri, in spite of the tough defeat against Magnus, is still in close pursuit, as are other stars like Duda, Dubov, Novidyarov, Fedoseev. And it's going to be interesting because we have so many rounds. At some point, everybody at the top will have played against everybody else. And then it will come down a lot to who gets what pairings and who's the most ruthless against the non-top favorites. Gunina! Always happy to see Gunina do well. Winning another game, leading the women's section. Shuvalova and Goyashkina. Right behind her, as is Haruka.
Well, hang on. Can we take a look at the results? Who did beat? Shuvalova must have lost a game or not? Yes, Gunina just beat Shuvalova with the black pieces. That was the big game. And wow. Okay, now then the whole tournament is up and done. And please give us the standings. I think I have seen Tanya. Tanya is appearing. Tanya Sajdev is there with 5.5 points also fighting.
Yep. Lachno, Costenyo, Tan Chongyi, all the stars are there. But yeah. All to play for. We know Gunina is a very streaky player. She can win all her games, but she can also lose a couple games. I'm rooting for her.
Actually, what's the system? The men play 12 games today. The women play only 9. Is it true or?
I think so, yeah. We have this graphic. There we are. Women round 1 till 9 today. 17 rounds total. Well, it's 21 rounds in the open section. 12 of those today. We have, what, 8?
Yes, so it will be the last
9,
round.
10, 11, 12. Still some rounds to cover. These days aren't short, Peter, but it is great fun to watch all these top stars in action.
Yeah, absolutely. The only problem I'm missing that we have a little bit too long breaks. Yeah, that somehow the system should be a bit more dynamic. I believe that this idea maybe could be interesting, and FIDE could find a way that, I mean, at this time the female players would be playing, yeah, and then the next time the men in a different bracket time frame. I understand for commentators would be very tough, but it would mean non-stop action.
FIDE, if you're listening, we don't want any breaks anymore, but for now, we are unfortunately forced to take yet another one, and we'll be back with round number 9, 10? 9. In a couple minutes. Magnus Carlsen has played Giri and Nakamura back-to-back. Let's see who he's faced with now.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
everyone, this is Sam Shacklin. I'm Grandmaster Anish.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin. I'm Grandmaster Jan-Krzysztof.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Welcome back, everybody. Magnus Carlsen back in action with the white pieces against Vladimir Fedoseev. Chooses his Catalan. Other top encounters feature Dubov versus Nakamura and Kiri versus Shahryar Mamedyarov. Peter, where do you want to go first?
Well, okay, let's just first wait for this to see which line Magnus will choose in the very main line. Does he go bishop f4 or bishop g5? Bishop g5 we are witnessing.
Theoretical battle there. Knight b7, also the main line. Knight c3. a5 you could argue about. I think other moves are maybe more popular here.
Yeah, black is trying to say that, you know what, this is the right moment to play a5. I want to fix the structure. My knight is able to take back on f6. Yeah, so white is not able to push e4. Yeah, just to highlight that. Okay, no, it's a blitz game. We don't highlight anything.
We can highlight
on f6.
Yeah, knight takes, and then it depends what structure he wants. I would guess there's knight e5 and some slow burn. Bishop g2, king g2, c6. Black is very, very solid, but it's hard for black to do anything active structurally. And he has to watch out for white, maybe grabbing some more space. Starting a slow kingside attack, but of course, black is incredibly solid in all these positions. As you know, much better than me.
Well, also I have been commenting on Magnus versus Hikaru match in the Chess Championship, and they featured this exact position also. I think twice, even twice. And I was a bit surprised that Magnus played like rook f1, rook c1. I was expecting a little different placement. First of all, then Magnus also retreated his queen to e2 and then tried to play for e4. Now he doesn't do that.
F8. Yeah, fair to safe. Can't be too unhappy here. Very stable position, easy to play. It's Magnus who has to make something happen.
Yeah, how to break this construction? Yeah? Also, another big question that when black plays the move queen a6, maybe that's why Magnus comes back knight f3. Yeah, he wants to play e4, protects the d4 pawn. And if black play, yeah, black goes rook d7. I wanted to ask if, what is your take? If black goes queen a6, do we trade or we keep the queens? It's kind of a tough question. Yeah.
My first instinct would be to keep them queen b3, but yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, mine as well. I was trying to understand that. Is that the reason why Magnus did not retreat the queen to e2? Yeah, so that after queen a6 he will have queen b3.
But now he does it. And after queen a6 he can step to the other side after they repeat it once. Of course, Carlsen not interested in repeating moves just yet. But fair to say it remains stable. Bishop to b4. Need some patience. Queen f3. Sometimes h4 and or g4 become options.
Yeah, I like this queen f3 idea. Yeah, just eyeing on f7, preparing g4, h4, g5.
Yeah.
On the board.
Queen c7 looks a little slow. It's time for g4. h4 played. I wasn't sure if after h5 black goes h5 and fixes us, but apparently not.
But yeah, anyway, black wants queen e7, and if g4, then knight d7. Yeah, eliminating this monster knight on e5.
Time to bring the other knight. He goes knight e4, offering the exchange. Still looks equal.
Yeah, takes.
I'm not sure about knight e4. No, black gets some more breathing room.
I also feel like the trade of one pair of knights have black. The bishop on b4 very nicely protects the weakness on a5.
Yeah, takes some squares away from the white pieces as well. This looks equal.
And by the way, due to the pino along the d file, there might be some c6, c5 break eventually. Yeah, if black goes rook a d8.
c5 already in the air.
But yeah, Magnus with queen f3, making sure that he protects the rook on d1. So c5 would allow d takes c5, and then who knows, maybe the knight would be dominating the bishop a bit in that endgame.
Fedoseev remains patient. It's been unclear what Magnus should do next. Double rooks here. I don't think any attacks here are realistic anymore with the limited number of pieces.
I mean, knight e5, so, knight d3.
Shuffling, yeah.
Yeah, that looks logical, but then black will bring back the bishop to d6 probably.
Yep, somewhere.
I mean, or even maybe all the way. Yeah, you don't mind knight f4, then you just retreat to d7.
Yeah, black is very, very solid here.
Also up on the clock. And what do we have in Anish Giri against Mamedyanov?
Was some sort of theoretical bogo with a c5. Never had the best reputation. Anish, of course, knows typical ways to deal with this, but I'm not sure how much he got here. Lost a pawn somehow.
And hang on, we already lost the Nakamura game. What happened in Nakamura's game? It disappeared from our system.
Yeah, it's usual. Borderline impossible to find any games that disappear, but I shall try.
Okay, no, then we can also just go back to Magnus for the moment. I mean, let's forget about games that...
Nakamura drew against Dubov.
It was a
some
theoretical
line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We didn't miss out on any dramas there.
This is my line. I was early on Bishop G4. I think technically Vidit played it first. But yeah, this is a fun move. However, now it's well known as well. And just a quick draw.
So let's bring back Magnus. Knight on D3, black breaks with C5, and Magnus just plays B3.
Wow. CD E4, yeah?
Wow, this is...
Oh no, he takes on P4. What is happening? AB, he wants to take and then take on B7? What's going on?
Yeah, probably. And he says that after AB4, your B4 pawn is weak. Yeah, so white has rook C4 ideas. Hitting the B4 pawn.
Still looks equal, but Fedoshev has to be a little careful now. Rook C4 hits. I guess he has to calculate Queen D4.
Well, apparently the whole playing hall lost internet connection. That's why we don't have cameras, nothing at the moment. Luckily, the games are on. That's the most important thing.
Queen A7, nice move. I was thinking about this B5. I thought Magnus would just take it, but he goes A5. Queen A7, hitting both the pawns. He tries to push the A pawn.
Wow.
Could be dangerous, even though he's a pawn down. The A pawn is really the star of the show.
Yeah, A6, and then against Queen A7, even moves like Queen B7 could be there.
Absolutely. Then it's going to be a race if the white king makes it here first.
Dramatic.
Rook A7. Now we can't go Queen B7. Takes a Queen D5 check.
But Rook C2.
But Rook C2, what is this? Can we take though? Rook
C8, check and
King
Queen F7.
H7, Queen F7. How does it go?
Well, it looks very scary.
It's scary. Just take.
That's the only thing that we know, but you will also give Queen E4 check and you have Rook A1 counterplay.
Yeah, it's not clear.
Did Magnus underestimate this?
Looks like it.
And then he will have to give perpetual check. Wow, King H3. What is going on? Now Queen F5 check, for example, frees the queen.
This exists. Okay, then takes Rook C5.
Yeah, it's a draw.
It's a try, but it's a draw. And yeah, it's happened. And draw agreed. Fedoshev survives the World Champion Massage. So the two favorites both draw their games, Nakamura and Carlsen. Good result for Fedoshev. Small disappointment for Magnus. Sure wanted to win this one. Yu Yang Yi in trouble against Dennis Kadrich. Just dead lost.
Yeah, this is hopeless. And Sadvani against Vincent, also some crazy battle. And here...
Oh, hang on, we have Shankland versus Fabi.
Wow, Knight D6.
And he tricked him. Probably was lost already.
Yeah,
but
wow.
Knight takes D6 certainly helps. Yeah, that's a bit of a blunder.
Yeah, that's a huge blunder. But
not sure what you do, but yeah, Bishop E7. That's a move to keep it going.
Hang on, what else do we
Maybe
have?
still Knight D6.
Yeah, I'm trying to see live action, but Rapport against Dudai Bailey. What is it? It's up there, the second.
Richie, exchange up.
But not easy.
He'll be fine.
2 pawns now for the exchange. But yeah, this was very nice that Richie was in time to get the rook back.
Why is Rapport only 2-6-54 on Blitz? Maybe he doesn't play many of these Blitz events. Like, seems a bit low.
Yeah, definitely. And A3. B takes A3, rook B3 check, wins the rook. So white goes for E7, knight D2, but this is hopelessly lost, I guess. Now B1 queen.
B1
and
queen looks pretty good.
The rook is
B1
queen.
knight. Yeah. Goes B1 knight.
And white resigned. Yeah, basically, this king D4 is not a move that you ever play. You just resign.
Shaparinov struggling against Denis Lazovic.
Yeah, Dennis is amazing. Yeah, very impressive.
Dennis the Menace.
Yeah, these 2 pawns should win the game. There is just no way. You can even sacrifice the rook on b5 just to eliminate everything and then just push. That's it. Denis Lazovic wins. What about Adi Gaisi? Adi Gaisi against Sipidov. He needs to defend this. This is a nightmare.
So this is a draw, maybe, probably not. No, f7 is too weak. No. Yeah, it's not a fortress.
Yeah, White is threatening to run with his king to e8, targeting the f7 pawn.
Yep, some messing around here. Now the king comes.
Yeah,
he's
that's
trying
it.
To free himself, but the king gets here and it's winning.
And this is the final position of Aronyan Daniel Dubov from Tbilisi World Cup. When it was a crazy endgame with a lot of mistakes, but the final winning position was this for Levon.
Rook g5 possible, king f4, rook d5, king g3.
Well, also king h5.
King out of the way, and game over. Yeah.
That's it. So big loss for Adi Gaisi. And this Tsidipov, very dangerous. A blitz wizard.
Yep, looks like the action's coming to an end in the open section. Oh, our friend from Mongolia, Enktul Altanulsi, playing against Elnaz Kaliahmet.
No, this also got stuck.
Doesn't look great. Oh, no, it's stuck in. So maybe this is the last game we have. Also, checkmate. So I was thinking it's black winning, but then I realized it's checkmate.
Wow, but come on, what were the last couple of moves?
G4, so I think, was probably wrong.
Oh, I mean, black was completely winning. Yeah, just rook takes b2 check and then push the g pawn.
Yeah.
And the king is cut.
It's heartbreak. Hard to describe the feeling after you win g4, rook h5, checkmate. Oof, oof, oof.
The world is falling apart.
I guess, what are we doing, Satiris? Are we going on break, trying to fix these cameras? We need to see people.
We need to see people, we need to see standings, but we cannot fix. But there we go. We have
standing results and standings we do have. So yeah, a bunch of draws at the top. The actual slowed down a little. Now with more of the stars meeting, we get more draws, even in Blitz. Yu Yang Yi, big upset, loses to Tennis Cartridge. And Carlsen Nakamura still on top, followed by a gang of players on 7 out of 9, featuring Dubov, Duda, Giri, Fedoseev, Bluebaum hanging in there. Ahmedyarov, Kadrich, no surprise. Mati Rosyan, small surprise, but we know he's a blitz specialist. Dennis also sticks around. Gunina drew, so Shuvalova caught her. Tanshong Yi, half point behind, as are Goyachkin and Kostenyuk. The favorites also on top in the women's section.
Yeah, a lot to play for. But I think the women finished for today. Yeah, all the 9 games had been played. And we have 3 more rounds. And yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, so Shuvalova catched Gunina. So there is a 2-way tie, and then 3 people on with 7 points. Well, this is very tough. I mean, everybody has a chance. Also, Elizabeth Petz with 6.5 points, Zagnidze Harika. Anybody has a chance. And Bibi Sara with 6 points, Lit, and Katerina Lachno, little bit far, but we know that they are very dangerous. Tanya is hanging in there fantastically on 10th place with 6 points. Wow.
My mind is still on Tan Shong Yi. I'm not fooled by these standings. Tomorrow, Tan will crush them all. We'll be back with the final 3 rounds of today in the open section. Still a lot of chess to be played. And guys must be getting a little tired, no? Like most of them played 3 very tough days of Rapid. Now 9 games of Top Blitz and still 3 games to go. This is a serious event. You need some stamina.
Definitely. I mean, without stamina, you cannot survive. There is also the point, however, that today you play 12 games, so tomorrow it will be a little bit lighter. Yeah, just 9 games on the last day.
Why do they do that? For prize giving and tiebreak and whatever. Yeah, like because 11 and 10 seems like a more natural distribution.
I think that used to be the case. Yeah, this is some recent development, probably because of the closing ceremony, TVs, whatever.
Good news for us
is it's full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shacklin. I'm Grandmaster Anish.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everybody. The World Blitz Championship still going strong today. Round number 10, is it? Round number 10 about to start with Carlsen versus Mamedyarov, another Classico on the top board. Then we have Nakamura, Duda next to them. Surprise man, Dennis Kadrich, if we can call him a surprise, against Daniil Dubov, Fedoseev, Giri. Bunch of top pairings. Peter, it sounds like we have the cameras back. We can see the players again. Was a small disaster there in the venue when the internet went down for the whole stadium, but it's back up.
Yeah, this is lovely. I mean, suddenly now we appreciate the video, yeah, when we suddenly lost it. Otherwise, we thought that this is granted, and it's so natural that we see everything. Now we appreciate.
Yeah, I've done a lot of commentary without video, but it's so much nicer. You can also see what's going on with the players, not just
and
the
there
moves.
we go. We have liftoff. Will we see an open Spanish duel or not?
Magnus might be in Italian mode. We will find out. No, Spanish it is, but I think it's going to go. No. he has this line, which he played recently. Rookie 1 takes a 95. Sideline, but he had some small points.
Yeah, I did commentate. I mean, I recall that Magnus played it against someone. Was it Leko? I think it was Liam. Yeah, it was Leko and Liam.
Yeah, it was.
Exactly.
Bishop f6 already first inaccuracy. Usually you want to be able to kick this knight with f6. Mamedyarov is blitzing, but he could be bluffing.
So what do you do? F4 or you?
Wondering if c5 is a threat, if I can go knight c3. Knight c3, c5 happens. But maybe it was a threat.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to play f4, just to stabilize.
Yeah, didn't happen. What's going on now? Knight d5 looks natural. But are we safe?
Knight d5 played. cd4.
Bishop takes. Doesn't look like it can be much for white, no?
But okay, maybe some tiny advantage would be great for white. Takes, takes.
You want some c6 takes, queen takes.
Well, or bishop e6. I mean, I might not want to weaken with c6, the d6 square.
Yeah, exactly. No, man, white wants that.
Yes, exactly. I mean, maybe just bishop e6 and then try to be as solid as possible, because then I'm assuming bishop takes d5 is a threat. And if then white takes on f6, then somehow... Okay, white could try then some queen c5, hitting the pawn on c7, yeah? Trying to provoke c6.
Can't be much. So on the board, bishop e6. Looks like Mamedyarov is equalizing here out of the opening against Carlsen. And yeah, Mamedyarov, not the type to just collapse if there are no strategic dangers for him. His hand is pretty steady.
Well, this rook a1 is a bit even, I would say, strange, yeah, that suddenly white gets a bit loose.
Yeah, Magnus has to be slightly careful. Queen c3 should still be compact. He goes queen c5, he's still ambitious.
Yeah, rook d8, exactly.
Yeah, this looks slightly awkward.
Using the momentum. I mean, if Magnus wanted to play queen c5, he should have... but even after queen c5, there was rook a8 with counterplay with rook d2, so that was the trick.
Yeah, now he has to be careful. I guess you take and play something like h3, but with black having the d file, white has to be very cautious. Also, some queen d6 could be there.
Yeah,
check
Magnus...
and queen d6. Tricky stuff.
Uncharacteristically easily, Magnus lost the control of the game.
He looks a bit tired. Not sure if there was any celebration last night, but even if not, we mentioned this rapid is already a grueling tournament. And now to play 12 more games of Blitz, not easy, even for the fittest of them.
I think Magnus looked kind of tired already yesterday. We had that picture, yeah, when he was following the dramatic MVL Vincent game. And afterwards, he said that he felt like mentally was absolutely fine. He recovered after that disaster against Artyemev, but he felt that physically he was getting exhausted. Yeah, so it just shows what kind of tension the players are facing. Because I think physical exhaustion comes exactly when you are always tensed and everything, and you can get so tired. Rook f1. Wow, this is a bit of a panicky move or a very, very strong.
Might be the best move to make. Not fun to play, though.
Exactly.
He goes to f1, not e1, so that f2 is covered in case of rook d2 in some lines. It took him a lot of time. He's down to 47 seconds. Slightly worse. This game is not gone according to plan.
No, not at all. I mean,
think
he missed this c5.
Yeah, the origins here after c4, bishop f6, where your move f4 was indeed the way to go. Stabilize. White is better.
Of course, because the whole point of bishop f6 is c5. So it's just some blindness, yeah, some hallucination from Magnus's side.
Okay,
and now
now
he
here's
has to
once
be
again
careful.
Sort of stable, but has to be
I mean, queen
cautious.
c2 is coming. There are some practical issues. And he's way behind on the clock.
Queen b6, he's going for the counter.
Engines hates it.
Why would it hate it so much? It looks natural.
But hang on, rook d1, then takes this king h2. Is there a punishment?
Queen d6.
f4, f6.
Yeah, it's dangerous. And
It's
played.
on the board.
Carlsen in trouble.
Shakria is not missing such chances.
So you have to play some desperate move here. g4 looks very ugly.
No, he took and played king h2, queen d6 on the board.
Now he has to go for f4 after f6. How does he wiggle out of this? Maybe he doesn't. Knight g6, bishop f7.
Yeah, knight g6, bishop f7.
Or has to go knight f3 and pray, but doesn't look fun.
No, he might have to play this terrible knight g6, bishop f7, c5 in order not to lose material, but I mean, locking out the queen on b6, it would be a total disaster. I can't imagine that.
Even then, after queen b8, yeah, he went knight f3, giving up the pawn. He's fighting for survival here. I guess you have to go queen b7.
And down to few seconds.
This looks like the world champion is falling. But something happened. Queen g3, and now he takes. Maybe giving him some hope in the queen endgame.
Yeah, queen e2 check, and then black took on a2, and now Magnus started checking with queen c8, queen f5. Magnus survives.
Does he have a perpetual? Looks like it. Yeah, it's perpetual. Ooh, lucky break for the world champion there.
Magnus cannot believe, yeah, that.
Yeah, queen g4. Ahmedyarov does accept a draw, saying, ugh, I missed the perpetual. I had you on the ropes, Mr. Carlsen.
Yeah, completely missed his chance.
Meanwhile, Hikaru against Duda. Very complicated material balance. Where black has a rook and 2 pawns against these 2 minor pieces.
Very hard to evaluate.
Yeah. Well, it's equal, but I don't even know which side to prefer. Pawns have a move, black could easily win. If not, he could also lose to direct attack.
Yeah, and Duda is down to 16 seconds. Of course, we know that Duda can handle any clock situation very well, but against Hikaru, it's a dangerous spot to be in.
h4, very aggressive, opening his own king.
Rook a8, queen c3. Okay, rook a2. It's kind of tempting, no? Just to enter with the rook.
Very tempting.
Queen e1 is in the air. I mean, isn't queen e1 winning?
It's more than in the air. Didn't happen though. Queen d6.
Wow.
It's the pawn.
Yeah, the players are very tense and nervous and exhausted everything.
Yeah, you can see the level of play is dropping a little bit with tiredness kicking in. Can you go knight c3? It doesn't threaten much. Yes, c4.
Well, okay, c4, queen d4. The rook is hanging on a2. Hikaru is now back in the game. Queen h1, typical. Queen b1, queen h1. Wow. I mean, how to handle this, how to defend.
Nice board vision.
For Duda.
White is back in control. Quite turnaround. Knight takes d5, and Duda's fighting for survival now. Queen e6, nice move.
Queen h7 check, played king c6, knight c3. Hikaru making sure that he controls everything. He knows that this should be a slow technical win.
Could even be a fast win.
Could easily be a fast win, yeah.
Duda's resisting. As long as the bishop is pinned, there's some hope.
There is some hope, and also Hikaru is now very low on time. And I always feel that whoever was lower on time earlier has the advantage because he already got the rhythm. This is very important. Wow, look at this. Computer is claiming equality.
Duda, with no time, playing incredibly precisely. Is he surviving this?
This might be a repetition.
Oh, it could be.
Wow. Hikaru very upset.
Why can't he take on c4?
Well, he might set up. Wow, no, he takes on c4.
Yeah, queen c6.
Yeah, I think draw probably happened.
Yeah, now it's a draw. King d5, king c6 f5, whatever.
What a dramatic time scramble.
Yeah.
What about Artemiev? Artemiev is holding, or yeah, he's holding.
I think it's over, draw probably. Vidit is winning. Grishuk. Not Grishuk's tournament still.
Grishuk
losing
is
here
losing.
to Moiseyenko.
Wow.
What's his score?
Well, he was +3, I believe.
I was a shaky start, but then he won some game.
Yeah, he was coming, however, yeah, now.
Drew Petrosyan last round. Now he loses to Moiseyenko. No, he's not managing to join the top group. Dennis Kadrich. Oh no, this is last round, sorry.
Yeah, this is the previous.
So we're left with Salem, your boy.
Salem.
Sumia Bilgun.
But hang on, his knight is getting trapped and the h-pawn.
He's in time. He's in time.
He's in time, okay.
To make a draw. Okay, 2 check. King goes away. Draw.
Yeah. Wow, I mean, it was scary for a moment, but yeah, it all ended well.
Yep, that was the last game of the round. The women's section are done for the day. So only 2 more games to go in the open section, where we see the favorites becoming a little shaky. Both Carlsen and Nakamura, not exactly with perfect games. And that allows Daniil Dubov to join them at the top. As does Haik Matirosyan by defeating Matthias Blübaum. Sad for the German viewers. Fedosey Piri was a draw.
And also Rapport has a huge win against Ralph Mamedov, so Richie is climbing.
She's coming only half point behind. MVL didn't manage to defeat Paravian. Vincent also coming slowly, but still a point behind the top. But he beat Tomaszewski, never easy. Grishuk lost there on 5.5, not Grishuk's tournament. So Carlsen is 8, as do Nakamura, Dubov, and Matirosyan. These 4 will play each other next round. Anish still only half point behind, as are some of the other favorites. Fabio also back in the mix. There we see the players hanging out. Not sure if the rounds will be faster now that the women's section is over. But I guess we'll find out after the break with 2 more big matchups to go. And Carlsen Nakamura not running away with it. They got company at the top. All to play for. See them.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shacklin. I'm Grandmaster Jan-Krzysztof.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hello again. 2 rounds left in the first day of action in this World Blitz Championship. We have pairings for the next rounds, Peter. For the next round, I should say. Dubov versus Magnus Carlsen. Carlsen looked a little wounded in the last game. Now black against Daniil, who was always full of energy. Could be a dangerous spot for him.
Yeah, Magnus needs to wake up because this last game really was completely uncharacteristic for him. Losing the control with the white pieces and then had to fight for draw. And I would believe that he was much more dependent on Mamedjarov already than on his own skills. Luckily for him, Mamedjarov was probably shocked himself how easily he got a chance and didn't manage to use it.
Yeah, on the second board, the other co-leaders, surprise, Haik Matirosyan, right up there, faces Hikaru Nakamura. And Haik also, very strong Blitz player, as we can see by his rating and his performance. 2.745 in Blitz, very experienced also on the online scene. So they will know each other from Title Tuesdays and so on. Not an easy matchup for Nakamura either. But of course, he's also the favorite, at the very least against anybody not called Carlsen in this event.
Yeah, now I feel that, for example, for Hikaru, the tricky spot is that we have seen in the first round, he was ready to risk after d4 to go with the Dutch, f5 and so on, playing the Leningrad Dutch, but now he has a good situation, yeah? So one doesn't feel like with, I don't know, +6 or what do they have to be going for any adventures. But if he just plays his usual classical Queen's Gambit, then how will he win a game? Yeah, it's a tricky spot, not easy to find the right strategy.
Yeah, we'll see how he handles it. On board 3, we have Caruana versus Fedoseev. Fabio also hanging in there. And on board 4, another big matchup. Anish Giri faces Richard Rapport with the white pieces. Another one to look forward to. What's Richie up to these days? Has he been playing much?
Well, not so much, yeah. But also now he lives in Bucharest. We don't have so much information in Hungary about him.
He moved to Bucharest, yeah? Because he was living where? In Serbia, no?
Yeah, in Belgrade, yeah. He was anyway always far away from Hungary, but yeah, now he is also representing Romania. So there are mixed voices in Hungary. Yeah, there are some people who are understanding him, of course, yeah, because it's kind of pity that in Hungary there isn't enough support for top chess players. On the other hand, there are other views that, okay, he left Hungary and this is not nice. So it's a bit controversial. It's also mainstream, main news in the media. Yeah, whenever you change, such a famous player changes the country. So I think also for him, a new situation, he has to kind of settle to the new psychological situation. And it's nice to see him perform well here now.
Yeah. Does he like playing chess?
I think so. Yeah, usually, he complains, you know that he complains a lot, but but I believe he loves it.
Fair enough, yeah. I think there's no doubt he loves the game. You can also see from his creativity and skill, but sometimes maybe he doesn't love the lifestyle, yeah, the competition, the tournament grind, the traveling and so on. But whenever we see him in action, he usually seems inspired to play.
Yeah, and also so much fun to have conversations. I'm actually missing the Bundesliga exactly mostly because of the chatting with Richie. It was the good chance for us always to meet there, good emotions. And of course, previously we have been playing together in the Hungarian national team. We had always great atmosphere.
Yeah. Matthias Blübaum, the German facing Artemiev. That's a big, big test. But yeah, Blübaum, he's used to playing all these guys because they all play online a lot, and it's not like he's never faced these people before. So he'll be happy to have a good tournament. We could also see Vincent in the back there, not far away. And Ralph looking as always in a good mood, relaxed. I should have like a
Robert Hovanesyan. That's a big clash also.
Armenian. I should have like a Ralph screensaver or something. It always relaxes me to see him.
Yeah, somehow I feel like when you play against him and you see the opponent in such a good mood, it's not so pleasant. Yeah, you might be thinking that, wow, he's so happy playing against me. Yeah, you don't know that he's always smiling. Yeah, you might just believe that, okay, he doesn't. I mean, he thinks that you are a nice victim or something.
Yeah. There we see Artemiev. Artemiev and I, we have the same tailor, and taking a deep breath before facing Matthias Blübaum.
Yeah, Matthias, I believe with the white piece is very dangerous with his systems. With
Stop saying that. Last time you said that he lost with white.
To Dubov. Yes, exactly. But I mean, I really believe that with black, he's a bit shaky, but with white, I would be super confident if whenever he's my teammate in the Bundesliga with Team Deizo, I know that nothing can happen to Matthias.
Amadiyarov plays against Duda. Yeah, all the top stars playing each other there. At some point, they'll run out of other top stars to play. The tournament's too long. And Vincent, important game for him with white against a very solid Maxim Matlakov. He needs wins to make it.
And hang on, just right behind there was Nyepo already coming, yeah, because there was a moment when Jan lost 3 games in a row. But okay, forget about it. We have liftoff. Then
Dubov Carlsen on the top board. And Nakamura Matiz Rosian on board too. Magnus goes for b5, not in the mood for their 10,000s Catalan debate. Wants to mix it a little. But of course, Dubov will not be surprised by this. This is still fairly mainstream stuff.
But when you look at this position, I never understand why white is really hoping for an advantage. I mean, this b5, c5, bishop on b7 already feels very comfortable for black.
Looks harmonious. Bishop g5 was threatening to take and to take. So Carlsen goes knight a6, covering the pawn.
Yeah,
a4, what does he do? b4?
b4, yeah, let's go b4.
And dc, could that get interesting?
Probably, I mean, white needs to make, because, yeah, after knight d8, okay, castles, I believe just natural little moves help black. Yeah, one more move, queen b6, so h6. What? a3? I can't believe this. This is not Dubov style.
He's versatile. cd. Magnus doesn't seem to be in the mood to mess around too much, clarifies the structure. General, the world champion, he likes clarity. He likes defined structures. Then he can use his understanding. Takes. It doesn't look very scary for black, does it?
No, not at all. I mean, I would believe with the black pieces that I'm already one slightly pushing. And pair of bishops. Okay, white has a solid construction, but that's all what white has. Only the stability, but nothing else.
Let's see if Carlsen can shake that stability against Daniil Dubov. As we know, they know each other well. Daniil was member of Team Carlsen, as was I, on the last 2 World Championship matches. Tremendous theoretician, full of ideas and also so precise. But yeah, always a special dynamic there. 91 plate, offering the exchange of bishops.
Yeah, those are the standard moves. Yeah, knight c7, knight e1. Yeah, the big question. Yeah, do we take or? I mean, knight d5 we can't do. Yeah, or can we provoke e4 or we don't want to provoke e4?
Not sure if we want.
It's a bit artificial. I mean, knight d5. I would not consider it over the board. Just as a commentator, I'm mentioning it.
Magnus doesn't do it either. Just exchanges bishops. Position remains fairly equal.
Maybe bring the bishop back. Yeah, bishop e7.
Yeah.
Okay, knight d5, very harmonious. I don't think that we have to worry about e4.
Very loosening. And yeah, bishop e7 plate. Carlsen quite behind on the clock as well. Daniil said after he lost to Magnus on this, what was it, the Mr. Dodgy tournament, against Magnus, you have to pick your poison. You either play quickly, but then you could get outplayed, or you think, but then you fall behind on the clock. That was a little different, though, because it was 5-0, so you had no chance of coming back from falling too far behind on the clock. 3+2 is a bit different because How's Hikaru doing? Some random position. I guess he's fine. These knights don't look very scary.
Wow, he actually did a knight tango, yeah? This d4, knight f6, c4, knight c6. He was willing to take risk.
Yep. Hike is not, though.
Yeah, Hayek wanted to be as solid as possible.
All right. Fairly dry position.
But hang on, Hikaru just moved the knight back to f6. Now we can take on b7 and go knight d4 and the knight heads to c6. Isn't this an achievement?
No. e5.
Knight e5, queen e2. And then rook fd1. I don't know, I would be scared. But Hayek opted for trade and he went for knight c4. He didn't jump knight d4 yet. He might want to do it now without knight e5. But hang on, knight d4, rook takes c4, rook c4, knight e5 was some tactic, but we had rook c2 there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Defending.
f3, much worse, yeah. Trying to be as solid as possible. f3 is a little strange. A little
no, this is not correct. But okay.
You take knight e5, how bad can be? Yep, plate.
But he lost the momentum. I mean, the momentum was about getting that knight to c6 with all the pieces on the board. Now it feels like when the knight lands on c6, it won't have any effect already because black has the d file.
I think Hayek is just trying to be as solid as possible. But of course, it's a dangerous strategy.
Yeah, that's how I end up losing. That's it. Yeah, f4, okay, stabilizing the knight on e5. Now you want knight d4. Yeah, one more knight into the center.
There comes the knight again.
What about Magnus? Is because this is also now very solid.
Yeah.
Do we have
still very solid? Looks like Dubov is very stable now with the knight on c5.
Stable, but Magnus equalized the time.
And the position. Fairly equal. Geary rapport. Draw.
Yeah, we see the players are exhausted. They are also having quite some respect for each other. They don't really want to mess with each other.
Yep.
At this point, at least. Fabi, what about Fabi against Fedosea? Because I can't imagine Fabi taking it lightly, and he's in trouble.
Down.
Yeah.
More than in trouble, actually. He's lost.
This is when you are too ambitious. Yeah, Fabi in a lot of trouble, okay, and...
I never like it as much when Fabi freestyles, like knight f3, b3. To me, it's not the real Fabi. Of course, he can't do anything. But I want to see him play 1e4, 1d4. Some big theoretical lines. Hit hard.
Yeah, but okay, in Blitz, you basically don't want to do that.
Yeah, I understand. Now, Yarov Duda.
Some pressure.
But he's fine, yeah? Rook e6, rook c2.
Yeah, rook e6, rook c2, and black is also threatening to go b4 and then rook c2, so white cannot really claim that my king is closer. No, white doesn't have enough winning chances. Should be
Bluebaum, poor Bluebaum. After you jinxed him again, he gets crushed with white again.
Yeah. Yeah, you are absolutely right. It's all my fault.
It is your fault, clearly. Okay, Magnus drew. Not the most spectacular game. It looks like, yeah, he's out of power, just cruising to the finish line here, trying not to do anything. Too stupid to be in a decent position after a good night's sleep for the second day. And of course, now he's checking how Hikaru's doing. But Hikaru, once he gets to jump around, this could be scary.
The pawn on b5 is falling. Yeah, Hikaru is actually gonna win this game and grabs the lead if he does that.
It's extremely likely.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe Hikaru not winning this. E3 pawn is weak, e4 pawn is weak, black has all these superior pieces.
Yeah. determined look on Hikaru's face, like the 3 Letterman, and he's going to convert.
Yeah, Haik also done to his last 2 seconds. But hang on, now at least he kind of almost survived, but yeah, no, Hikaru just doubles on the E file. That should be it, now it's over.
This is it.
Whenever a check on the second happens, you know that this is over.
Yeah, white is far from threatening anything. The knight can just join. C'est fini. And Matrosyan loses. That means Nakamura takes the lead. Half point ahead of Magnus Carlsen and Daniel Dubov. Some others might join that group. Fedoseev probably does by beating Fabi. And maybe Artemiev as well, who beat Bluebone. Or maybe he was half point further.
Yeah, and what about Vincent? Vincent is still playing?
He's still playing. Doesn't look great. No, he lost.
Yeah. Matlakov beats Vincent. Yeah, Maxim is an incredibly strong player. Also big theoretician. He knows his stuff. Not an easy opponent.
Denis Lazovic, going strong, wins the battle of the surprise Denises against Denis Kardjic.
And Nyepo won. This is also good news, yeah, because okay, we want to see more action from Jan. There was a moment he lost 3 games in a row. He did not make a single draw yet, or maybe in the previous round there was the first draw. And Vasiliagraf lost. To whom did Maxim lose? To Kuparadze. Giga Kuparadze beats Maxim Vasiliagraf. Didn't
Giga
also,
still strong.
But didn't Giga also beat Maxim in the rapid section?
I have no recollection, but it sounds very possible. Collecting a lot of scalps, Giga Kuparadze.
Wow, in an H3 Najdorf, beating Vasiliagraf. That's something.
What's still running? That's David Anton.
Murzin is also still playing.
Ton against the professor.
In a lot of trouble.
More than a lot of trouble. Can resign.
Yeah, this is game over. What else do we have? Frederick Swane, chaplain of Frederick Swane. But that's, what is it?
Stuck.
Perpetual check.
No, it's checkmate.
Checkmate! Oh my god,
checkmate.
King A4. How? Why just King A5?
Why would he do that? Guys are tired. The German boys are tired of losing this round. Oof.
Running into checkmate. That hurts.
Another highly interesting. Rook endgame.
The famous rook endgame.
Good move.
Rook A1, good move. Rook H8 check, good move. Everything good.
Hard to find a bad move. Rook G8, good move. Rook B8. Just make sure to give a check after King H3. It's really the only thing you can go wrong.
That's it. The game already finished. Yeah, we have seen the players placing back the pieces.
I think it's all over. Mazitovic is also stuck. He's lost. So let's have a look at results and standings. We see the Warriors are tired. Carlsen making a draw against Dubov. Nakamura, he still looks fresh. Where does he have all the energy from? He streams all night. Then he can play endlessly, endless blitz. What's Hikaru's secret?
I think that whenever he plays blitz, then he can just go on forever.
Seems like.
I mean, he just doesn't get tired and he's enjoying it so much. This is also now his moment. Yeah, he was suffering so much for 3 days. Now he's like out of the Pandora box. He keeps on winning. And what does it mean? He will be the only one with 9 points.
Yep.
Wow, that's +8. That's a stunning plus. No, it was round 11, then +7. But okay, anyway, it's unbelievable result. And there we have it.
I believe it. And yeah, then 3 players half a point behind. And a bunch of players on 8 points. Including some of the big names.
And Denis Lazovic still up there with 8 points. Amazing, yeah? He's very dangerous.
He won the battle of the Denises.
And Giga Kuparadze just beating Maxim Vasilograf and joining also the chasing pack.
Yeah, I don't know much about Kuparadze, but amazing that both in Rapid and Blitz, he's just there near the top all the time. So let's
we also see Jan Nepomniachtchi. I mean, finally, when Jan catches fire, he's coming. Then that would be great news for the tournament. I mean, we want to see him fighting there for the top places. He's also a player who doesn't respect anyone. Yeah, he won't be making his draws. He just wants to beat. We want to see Jan there.
Right. Who's playing whom at the top? Everybody played each other by now. No. Nakamura, did he play Dubov? Did he play Fedoseev?
Fedoseev, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they might play each other next round. Magnus played all these guys, also played Anish. Maybe plays Denis Lazovic. That would be one he has to win to, stay in the race.
But hang on, we might also be getting Rapport already up there against the leaders. That would be also very interesting.
Richie coming. Artemiev, bunch of top players, really. If we look at the first page, Denis Lazovic is the only name that's not a very established top player. Nakamura, Carlsen, Dubov, Fedoseev, Giri, Duda, Artemiev, Mamedyarov, Rapport. That's a tough group.
So,
right.
I mean, what is it's the last round coming up, right?
One more last round of the day coming up, 12 total today, then 9 tomorrow, 21 games in total. And I'm a bit, I don't know, in this format, but okay, guys will keep coming up. But it looks like the top group, they will have played each other quite quickly. And then the last 5-6 rounds, it's gonna be tricky to find suitable pairings for everybody.
Yeah, but that's why I'm hoping for the big names to join, because the more big names there, the more interesting the tournament. And also, whoever comes from behind, he's very motivated to stop the guys, to climb closer. We have witnessed it last year, that Alireza was nowhere. We were like completely shocked that where is Alireza? And at the end, he was coming, and I felt like if the tournament would have not ended right there, then he just 2 more runs, he would have already won the event.
I'm even more shocked this year. Where is Alireza? Does anybody know? Is he all right? Why isn't he playing? He's not playing Vike. When's he going to play again? We want to know. He's too young to retire, and so exciting to see in action. But I'm sure we'll see him back. We will see you, dear viewers, back with the final round of the day in a couple of minutes. Until then, long day, but worth it.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin and Grandmaster Anish.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to witness the 12th game of today, and it's the very last game. I mean, we are exhausted, the players are exhausted, but it's a very important round because the very last round, when whatever result you make, you are carrying it with you all night, and in order to get a good sleep to recharge for the next day, you really need positive emotions. We see Vladislav Artyev facing Magnus Carlsen. We also know exactly that right now Hikaru Nakamura is the one who is leading, and Nakamura plays with Vladimir Fedoseev. We also have, let's see the standings first. So Hikaru Nakamura with +7. Luckily, that's the only thing I got right today. He's leading there with 9 points. Magnus Carlsen, Daniil Dubov, Vladimir Fedoseev, all behind him with 8.5, just half a point behind. So much to look forward to, and then a bunch of players with 8. We have some incredible pairings. Maybe can we get the pairings back up? That would be fantastic. Yeah, exactly. So Vladislav Artyev against Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura against Vladimir Fedoseev, Maxim Matlakov against Daniil Dubov. They are very good friends. They are working together, or they used to be working together. Maybe Jan knows a little bit more about it. Jan, tell us something about Maxim Matlakov and Daniil Dubov.
I don't know about their connection. I think they're on good terms. I'm not sure if they've worked together.
But we also have liftoff.
But let's jump right into the action.
Exactly.
Nakamura in the lead faces Fedoseev, and Artemiev versus Magnus Carlsen. Hikaru goes for the trusted bishop opening again. Just trying to get a chess game. Bishop c5, knight c3. We've already seen against Nihal. Nihal went d6. I still prefer c6 here. Let's see if Fedoseev agrees.
Yeah, let's play c6. I mean, it makes so much more sense. Yeah, that's it. On the board.
Much better move. And now we see how Hikaru reacts. Just goes bishop b3. Sidestepping any action.
So which means that if you play d5, then how would white react?
I'm not sure, to be honest. He goes d6.
A bit surprising,
also solid. Now at least knight a4 check is no longer a threat. We have bishop b4 check. And Hikaru doesn't want anything particular, just wants to get the piece out, h3. But it's of course no way to threaten black. You can just castle. Go knight bd7, rook e8. Treat it like a reverse Italian. No particular worries. And I don't like the move queen e7 at all. It's always misplaced there. I don't like it.
This is wrong. Yeah, this is what white is basically hoping for. I mean, what is this queen e7?
Such a strange move. Maybe once bishop e6 without allowing this pawn structure, but it feels like a very random move.
And also he follows it up with a5. I mean, does he really want to provoke white to castle short?
Queen's just always wrong in these Italian positions. Also, if white plays queen e2, because reverse, it's always a bad square. Not a fan at all. How's Magnus doing? Magnus is back to solid openings. Some Nimzo sort of debate. I plays the old line. Maybe thinking this guy Artemiev is not so booked up. We can test him there. But Artemiev plays the most solid choice. I've played this plenty with white, just trying to bore people. And yeah, a little something for white.
Yeah, this was the line when finally, I think, then later a6, knight a7, bishop d7, and bishop b5 was the idea to solve black's problems in some old classical games.
Yeah, still slightly worse here. Castle, some bishop h7, bishop e4 maybe is an option.
Yeah, the queen on d5 is a bit strange. Isn't it vulnerable? Or Magnus is trying to hit the bishop on d3 and knight on d2 with rook d8.
Yeah, Artemiev goes for this check and bishop e4. Queen b5. Now, question is, does he want to take, or is he worried about his king?
Yeah, probably we would be worried. Very strange that he took c takes d5 instead of b4. Yeah, it was so natural, and I believe it's the main move.
Yeah, I've always played this. Yeah.
Yeah, now we might be seeing repetition. The game might end in a draw quickly.
Looks like Magnus doesn't mind, really. It looks like he's limping to the finish line. And Artemiev wondering how he can keep the game going. What did he play? It looked like bishop d3, and yeah, draw agreed. Carlsen seen enough for today. Dubov with a witty remark.
Yeah, because Dubov has already done his game against Matlakov.
Yep.
Yeah, they are just good friends, and yeah, it fits into the strategy. I mean, if you are not Hikaru Nakamura, probably you can't play all these games on full power.
Fedoseev is just playing this incredibly strangely. Gave the bishop for nothing. Yeah, this queen e7, and then bishop to back to d8.
This is
I don't know what he's doing. Yeah. So Hikaru might win another game, and that would increase his lead to a full point. And he's already played most of the big guys, so...
And I would say absolutely justified, yeah, because while other people are showing some weakness, Hikaru is getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, he feasts on it.
Or maybe that's the reason why we feel that Hikaru is getting stronger, because the opponents are collapsing. And
yeah, also look at Fedoseev, he's falling asleep there.
I mean, this position, how did this bishop... I mean, you would think that the bishop from e7 moved to d8, but if you ever know that the bishop came from c5 all the way to d8, then you know that this is completely hopeless.
Also, with all due respect for Fedoseev, who's shown us what a great player he is, looking at this position, looks like from a simul, no? I mean, you give up the bishop for nothing, your pieces are all over the place. He's not being himself.
It's also the question that already even White is looking at some tactical options, but maybe you don't need any fancy, like e5, d takes e5, knight takes b5, maybe wins material. I don't know.
Or loses material.
Exactly.
And he goes for it. Knight takes b5. Whoa. Hikaru is not slowing down.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be tired at all. He's enjoying.
Yeah.
Hikaru says, why don't we play all 21 games on the same day? I think then Hikaru would be definitely unstoppable.
So saying, yeah, guys, you're working out and so on is very cute, but I'm the only one who's still fit here. Look at him. Determined look on his face. E5
yeah,
played.
I don't see any exhaustion at all.
No.
Yeah, now also e5 pawn is probably falling.
Nice, just crushing him, but yeah, Fedoseev. I mean, you can't play. You can't play like this. Also, Queen 7 already was very strange in that, just bunch of random moves, bishop back to d8, giving this beautiful bishop for nothing. This is terrible. Anish! Against Duda. More standard structure. I guess black is solid, but I'd always be worried about sacrifice here.
Well, with the bishop on c3, this is a very interesting position. I mean, black is running a lot of risk. It would be lovely to be white.
Very scary, and there comes a sacrifice, rook f6. The dude not wasting any time, but Anish had anticipated it. Goes bishop f7, put the bishop here.
Wow, with 11 seconds on the clock, yeah, Anish needs to be fast, and he had to foresee the sacrifice.
Maybe white doesn't have more than a perpetual, no?
I mean, okay, we can also maybe play slowly. Yeah, queen g5 check and then h4, h5. Just try to get, but you have rook f8, yeah? No, rook f8, rook g6, pardon me. This doesn't work. Then okay.
Still mighty scary.
Very scary.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, queen g4 played, bishop g6. What? Duda is going for the pawn on c4. Is this pawn decisive?
But he allows queen e4 with a tempo. This feels wrong. Now we can even think about, I know, k5.
This is very counterintuitive. I mean, he does exactly the same with queen g5, but...
Why did he need this pawn? Just opens the c file for the black rook.
Yeah, plus also this queen g4.
Oh, blunder! Queen b1! Why is it a blunder? Queen h6, and the king just runs out.
There is rook f2 coming back. Yeah, king g3, queen e1 check, rook f2 is coming to the rescue. So Anish had to go back.
Switch back to defense. A lot of drama here.
But hang on, after queen b7, rook g6, queen h8 would have won the queen. I mean, what a miss.
Yeah. Even the dude is getting fatigued.
Well, down to 2 seconds each.
And now he's lost.
He's getting...
Yeah, he messed up. Has to play rook f4, which you're not dreaming of because he's a rook down. And he's going to win this one.
Yeah, knights for sure. But interesting, he didn't go rook a1. I mean, he couldn't go rook a1. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah, bravo.
Now this looks pretty good. Clean rook up.
Yeah, that's it.
Duda will resign. Big victory for Anish Giri here. Finishing.
Yeah, and imagine if you are Duda. Yeah, you will be always thinking now at night. Yeah, rook take g6, take the queen, and I'm there in second place, or I don't know where, but definitely very high.
That was rough. Nakamura's game is over, assuming he won. Yep, against Fedoseev.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, how Fedoseev collapsed completely.
Yeah, let's see what's still going. Yu Yang-yi, Chinese number. Is he number 2? I don't know. In my mind, he still is.
Well, I mean, with a Blitz rating, he's probably number 1.
I don't know. Ding is pretty high normally.
Ding is also, yeah. Ding also, Wei is a monster in Blitz and Rapid.
Yeah. Anyway, looks like they made 800 moves here fairly quickly.
And Shimanov wins.
And Shimanov wins. That was an abrupt finish. Nihal, can Nihal handle Giga? Yeah, he can.
He can. Yeah, we also want to see more from Nihal. I mean, come on, Nihal. Because he will also be such an exciting player to watch. Yeah, no respect against the top guys, believing in himself. That's a fortress.
Blue Ball making a draw. Parham, who had announced he would play for first place, needs to win some games. And this looks like a good start. Sabino Brunello, mysteriously very high rated in Blitz and Rapid against Johann Sebastian Christensen. Good old Rook Knight versus Rook, finally. Pin the horsey is a good strategy. Move the king away.
We have covered this position already, feeling-wise, every single day, yeah. No, let's find something more exciting. Do we have something more exciting or not?
Pin the horsey again. This is exciting to me. Dennis Maknev, another Dennis.
No, this is stuck.
This is over. This is also over. Chess Brass, Armand Hambleton. This is not a fortress.
This is hopelessly lost.
This is a fortress. Pawn on f6, king on f8, bishop on a2. Not this one. Still, you need to find a way to break it down. It's not that simple against a single bishop.
Yeah, he will simply get, that's the, and now you give a check and it's finished. Yeah. Okay, still fun, but...
Never finished.
Never finished till it's finished, yeah?
Yeah.
But I mean, black is in Zugzwang now. After king e6, you could have just made a pass with rook a7. It's the winning position.
You need to find a Zugzwang. And so far, Azamat is not managing.
Well, interesting. When did they reach this position? Is there a chance for 50 move? Or it's...
Nah, still. Only 25 moves in.
Okay, but that's halfway through. And there you go, e6, king d6.
But this is a mistake.
Now it's a draw now.
Yep.
Well, I mean, just to go back there to highlight the winning motive, yeah, that when there was this rook b7 check, king e6. Yeah, and now you just make a pass because the bishop on f7 is over. I mean, you have to give up your construction. After bishop g8, we go king e4, and there isn't any bishop h7 check. So we will be forcing the king back, and then we win. If you go bishop g6 instead of bishop g8, then... No, here after bishop e7, we give a check already.
And then king f5, of course.
Yeah,
and
that's
bishop
it.
Doesn't have a check.
That's what we wanted. And otherwise, after king e6, rook b7, if bishop g6, then we give a check, and the black king is forced to f7, and then we go king d5. Because without this trick, without this Zugzwang trick, there is no way through, and that was the problem for the white player.
If you don't know it, it's not so easy to find. Now it's a draw. Perfect defense. King runs in this corner.
Your favorite.
Very much so. Very hard to go wrong here. Although you're thinking about King G8, which I would play instantly.
Yeah, it was played instantly for sure.
Yeah,
We just
kidding.
have some technical issues. The players are playing too quickly. The DGT board cannot really keep up. And King G8, the professional. That's it. Draw agreed.
Bluebaum is having some trouble with these passers.
Oh, wow, Bluebaum did lose that blockading position. How did he lose that endgame? I mean, this looks like the unlosable.
Still looks fairly drawn. Knight on some
No, suddenly he trapped his own knight, yeah? Or what happened?
Where? It seems like always a lot of squares. Oh, he blundered p6 check, come on.
No, but here it's already finished because knight g7, bishop f7. No, this knight should have never gotten to this. No. It should have never left the b6 square. Practically, you should have just sit there.
But even this, do we lose?
I mean, at least it's scary. It's scary. Then king d6 is coming.
Scary.
Yeah, this we should lose. Bishop c6. Finito. No, this knight suddenly goes short and everything is bad.
Did a bad thing.
So in fact, this game is still in progress.
Of course.
But my feeling is that if you play king h8 and then you keep the bishop there, you try for a couple of moves and then you give in. No, I mean you can't make any progress.
Very hard to do anything. Your only hope is give a check on a8, bishop g8, go king g6, and no, king g6, rook a7, and hope for bishop to e6. It's the only way to lose with black, but
not gonna happen.
Unlikely. I don't like it. The king should go back to h8. I don't feel comfortable here.
Yeah, the problem is that now we're gonna see another 25 moves.
Yeah, still a draw, of course. No, wrong way.
But hang on. I mean, if, for example, white loses on time, then this is a winning position or it's a drawing position.
Is that a checkmate? I don't see a checkmate.
There is no checkmate. Yeah, then okay. White is at least risk-free because imagine if some craziness happens, then
I love that he makes it to the other corner. You gotta show this defense in both corners.
And black reached it.
Finally.
Honestly, I don't really understand. I never understood this new rule. I mean, not new rule, but this existing rule by the regulations that arbiters can only interfere or the computer system stops only after 75 moves.
I don't get it. That it's 50 move rule. Stop it after 50 moves. Like, it's weird to me.
Yeah, I mean, 50 should be enough, but now nobody interferes after move 50.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's strange.
Still, more excitement.
There is no excitement here at all.
I think so. Oh, bishop d3, bit risky. We don't have a check.
You don't need a check.
Uh-oh. Time to go back here. Oh no! Rook c8, rook f1.
No, we only go there if we get checked, of course. Yeah, you are trying to oversell this beautiful endgame, yeah?
Uh-oh. Almost lost it. But still barely drawing.
I feel like maybe we should take a look at the standings because
They're giving up.
I mean, this isn't the fun that we like, yeah? It should be stopped already long ago, this game. I mean, black has showed with king on h8, with king on a1, he knows everything. I mean, these positions are just mirroring each other. By the way, finally, probably something happened. Yeah, somebody interfered. Draw. Okay.
Yeah, enough is enough. Let's have a look at the results and the standings. What is going on? Artemiev draws against Carlsen. Yeah, Carlsen with 2 quick black draws here to reach the finish line. And since Nakamura won, that means that Nakamura is now a full point ahead of Magnus Carlsen, who will need a strong last day to try to catch the American. Matlakov Dubov, we're happy to call it a day as well. Anish won a roller coaster against J.K. Duda. And Denis Lazovic finally lost the game as well. Your boy Richie climbing up.
Richie is climbing, yeah. He is there with 9 points. But Hikaru, what a performance. 10 out of 12 in this field. Incredible. I mean, showing who is the boss. After day 1, we know that there are 9 more rounds to be played tomorrow.
Yep. Yuri Carlsen, Dubov, Matrosyan, Rapport only 1 point behind. But the point is a point. It's Hikaru's tournament to lose now. Vincent, another point behind. That gang on 8 points. Very respectable showing. Not in the top group so far, but 8 out of 12 is not a bad result. Nihal Sarin on the same score as is Duda.
And look at this on place 18th. Muhyiddin Madaminov. I have never heard of this person. I'm really, I have to apologize. I will check out, but this is stunning. Yeah, 8 out of 12.
Yes, sometimes you see some unknown names on that list. Who's 13th? Jan Nepomniachtchi on 8.5. Also sounds like a promising player. Jules Moussard in 12th place, had a great day. Raunak Sadvani, another young Indian star in the top 10. A lot of excitement to come tomorrow when we start an hour earlier than we have these days. This means 9 a.m. Central European time. Peter, we'll have to set our alarm clocks.
It's a threat to all of us. Yeah, this 9 a.m. I mean, 10 a.m. isn't such an easy timing for chess players, but luckily for the players, it's fine. Yeah, they are playing 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and tomorrow it's going to be 2. You can have lunch. I feel that this is so important to have lunch, then you have some rest, and then you start to play.
Also, the thing players hate the most, you usually start at 3 p.m. and then all of a sudden it's 10 a.m. or something, breaking your rhythm. But 1 hour difference should be fine. And we'll be managing to be awake and fresh. Thank you so much for watching the show today. Apologies for the long breaks, but it is what it is. 9 more rounds of Blitz fun tomorrow. Thanks for watching. See you then.
Yeah, goodbye.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.